Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. It is Saturday and it is, I don't know, I'm tired. Thank you for the first here, Redeem Source. And I'm so sorry. Yeah, I didn't do a stream on Tuesday, mostly because I was covering 6 o'clock shifts for the whole last week and I've been absolutely haggard. I also think I have a slight temperature, but I'll be fine, I think. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. We'll see how things go. Today might be a slightly shorter stream because I've been on and off sleeping the whole entire day. My body is so stiff. Take your meds, kids. Yes, if you do have meds to take, please make sure you take them. But yeah, no, I've been so absolutely haggard for the last week, covering 6 o'clock shifts at work, and then on most days I don't even get a break. Not because, well, one, I don't really have cover, and two, I also don't have time to take my lunch break because there's just so much to do because I'm not only covering the person, so someone was on annual leave, so I was covering their shift for that purpose, and so not only am I covering their work, I'm also covering my work. And so, you know, it's just non-stop working and I'm absolutely exhausted. So today my body is just like, I give up. I've also pulled a muscle. I think I pulled a glute muscle in my sleep because it really hurts to apply weight on my right side. I'm just like, oh my God, my body's so broken. My body is so broken. It's unbelievable. But yes, I hope you guys are having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. And, you know, enjoying the weather as well. That's sad. It's all right. I'll recover. I'm just old. It takes me longer to recover because I'm old. So I've decided not to play Date Everything today because the last few streams has been Date Everything. And whilst I love that game, I need a little bit of a break. And I might also do the same on Tuesday and play a different short game. I'll see. I've got a long list. You can say you're 24. I wish I was 24. Actually, do I wish I was 24 again? I don't know. I still felt that at the age of 24, I was still quite immature. Like, thinking back, like I'm not in my 20s no more. I'm in my 30s, Source. I'm in my 30s. I'm in my 30s. But, yeah, thinking back about it, when I was 24, the stuff that I did, I thought I was quite mature with. But thinking back about it, I would probably still handle them quite immaturely. I think it was only when I did hit like around 28 did I start feeling a bit more adult. You're still immature. Thank you, Sanoji. As you very well know, I am very immature. I mean, I like simple humor. It's fine, right? Right, simple humor is what makes the. I turn 9. Oh wow, you are a baby, Source. You are an absolute baby. Bless you. And thank you for the fart sandwichy and the taiyakis. Oh my God, 73. Oh my God. No. What do you mean no? You are but a baby. You are like almost half the age of me. I am, well, to be honest, right? People in their 30s aren't that old. We're not that old. We can't be considered old. I don't think that's very fair. I don't think that's very fair. I know I call. So one of my boomer. I am not a boomer. I am a millennial. Thank you very much. I'm one of the younger millennials as well. So I know those of you that have been hanging out on my stream for a while, you guys will know that I'm friends with Callan. He's a few years older than me. I call him Grandpa. He's only a few years older than me. He gets really annoyed when I call him Grandpa though. He's like, you're as old as I am. I was like, I know. You're still older though. I shouldn't poke fun at him too much, bless him. But yeah, I didn't fully feel mature until I was like 28. So, you know, but when you do hit your 30s, you really can't do the same things you used to be able to do in your 20s. I mean, I do try, and I shouldn't really, like survive a whole entire day on just 2 hours of sleep. No, my body just can't handle it anymore. It really can't. And then the thought of, so I did some crazy traveling when I was younger as well. Like traveled from like to 3-4 different places in the space of like 3 weeks. Again, I don't think I'd be able to do that in my 30s. Just the thought of it is really tiring. I'm like, oh my god, just thinking about the exhaustion tires me out. I'm just like, yeah, no, I just want simple traveling. Let's not go to like 5 different places in the space of 2 weeks. It's just not worth it. Okay, I won't make it to 30 then. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's fine. Growing older is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. You do see things in a very different perspective as you grow older. So, you know, it's all part of the experiences you gain as well and whatnot. So, you know, you develop a different perspective to certain things. But anyway, before I ramble on about back in my day, I'm not that old. Hang on. Dual Destiny. It's not Spirit of Justice. We are going to load game. We completed... Did we complete was it number 3 we completed? It was. So, what have I done? Okay, so we completed this chapter, which was at the lawyer school, where it was, what was his name again? One of the lecturers had murdered another lecturer, which we ended up solving the case of, which is fine. So episode 4 is our next chapter, and it looks like Apollo is back to being bandaged. So, you know, don't go back to Aunt. This is, you can tell I'm not awake. You can tell I'm not awake. I was literally snoozing all day up until streaming time. But yeah. But yeah, let's go. Let's see what the new chapter brings us. Is this an animation? This is after the first chapter. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to resolution of sorts. Tetanate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think. That there's a darker influence at work, one that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. And that's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. What personal stakes do you have, Apollo? This is a very personal chapter to Apollo. Ooh. It's a space center.
Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Oh. Everything's not A-okay.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Oh. I wonder who these guys are. Or who these people are. Are they safe? Oh, no, they're not. Oh, no. Is it just one? Where's the other one? The other one's the murderer, right? Also, Sandwichy, I'm sorry, I forgot to do the hydrate and stretch. Let me do that now, actually. Ooh, before I forget. I have squash. And a nice, oh, come on, lid. A nice, big stretch. Ooh. I actually also have a tea on me, but it's too hot to drink at the moment. So I will drink that once that cools down a little bit. Time for another trial to begin. But this one is different. Sorry to bother you, but... Oh, it's Junie. Are you alright, Apollo? And he changed the voice. I was making a scary face just now. Hi, Junie. Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my course of still exercise. And I'm all ready to go. Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you'll be just fine. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden. She's so different. It's a lotus root. Is this a lotus root? That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. Are they good for your eyes? I didn't know that. She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it and... Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now. He's gonna eat it raw? Oh my. Crunch. Kinda tough though. Of course it's kinda tough. You're supposed to cook it, Apollo. It's a very, crunchy root vegetable. You can't eat it raw, but thank you for the enthusiastic try. Oops. If she didn't think me weird before, she will now. I've got to calm down. She won't think you're weird, Apollo. She has a massive crush on you. I mean, look at her. She's knitting hearts. Apollo, I'm sorry I'm late. Hi, Vina. Junie, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it. You sly little thing, you. Vina, stop. Quit kicking around, Vina. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything all set? Oh, Apollo, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure out what? Oh? Who's this? Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Oh, it's one of the astronauts. This is it. It's all over for me. They're gonna find me guilty. This is our client. One Mr. Solomon Soul Starbuck. Solomon Soul Starbuck. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. We'd ask about space travel and he'd launch into story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. You sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. Thanks, but... He's sighing. Oh my god, bless him. He's doing such a long sigh. I'm supposed to be in space right about now. Oh my god, the sighing. No, stop with the sighing, Starbuck. He's so depressed. It almost seems like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock. I'll probably never get the chance to go into space again. Don't say that. Don't stop believing. Besides, you just have to go into space again. Yeah. I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell. Clay Terran. I can't believe he was murdered. Oh my god, why is the cute one murdered? He is so cute. It's a shame. It's a shame. Boo. Clay Terran. I don't believe he was murdered. I can't believe he's murdered. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command. Yeah. He was a good guy, always there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck." Stop with the sighing. How does something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? I've never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. Oh my god, no. Clay's gone and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine. What is it? What's with the yelling? I'll get to the bottom of this today. You'll see. And in exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise? Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? Oh, well, about that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as I'd liked, thanks to the police. I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it. Thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite. No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck. Don't count yourself out yet. I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you've got to keep going. And what about you, Apollo? What about me? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? Wait, Clay's his best friend? We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go? Oh my god. That means Apollo is going to be emotionally invested into this case. Apollo. The trial's about to begin. If the defense would please proceed into the courtroom. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is one trial I can't afford to lose. Wow, we're learning so much actually about Apollo. There wasn't really a mention about his best friend. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. I wonder who we're going to go up against as well. Who are the villainous characters? Oh my god. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Excuse me, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. What happened to your eye? I'm fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Are you sure? I don't... I'm fine, Your Honor. The defense is ready. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty. I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entering a touchy age. He's a bit old to be entering a touchy age. Well, okay, so Apollo's not that old. He's, what, 24? Okay, we don't have an age. But I think 24, 23. Very well. And the prosecution? Oh, is it? It's Blackwell. Hello. The prosecution appears to be ready as well. Already? Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Oh, did he just break his chains? And why is the bomb box there? The prosecution is now ready. Well, it didn't take him long this time. What's up with Blackwell? And now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Silence.
Oh? Is Blackwell going to give the opening statement? I'll do it. Oh, he is! He will? What an unexpected surprise. This time, I can't leave it to anyone else. I see. Something is off with the two of you today. Is Simon acquainted with the victim as well? You both seem different somehow. Very well. Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement if you would. It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. Ah, that famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right? Astronomy. It's astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was sent to launch from there. But at 9:28 AM, before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated and the launch was cancelled. My word, 2 bombs, how dreadful. The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and with murder. One, Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in. Solomon Starbuck? I recognise that name. Isn't he that famous astronaut? Correct, your boldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the Hat-1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? The Hat-1 miracle? Mankind's hope for the future. I've got to make it back alive. Is there a film about him? They even turned that incident into a movie and everything. Oh, they did make a film. We've got a real space pioneer in court today. But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. Yes, the victim was one Mr. Clay Terran, a subordinate of the defendant. Indeed. A loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death wasn't a result of the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so he was sent not into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see. Clay. I think I've heard enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there is one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand. What purpose does it serve exactly? Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin. Oh my god, he's so mean to the judge. Have mercy on me. I jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. I feel like I've just lost 50 years of my life. Does he even have 50 years left? Athena! That's so mean! Does he even have 50 years left? The poor judge. For all you know, the judge could be an immortal. Inner monologue, Athena. Inner monologue. Enough jabbering. Bobby Fulbright, the name. In justice we trust. Detective Fulbright. Very well then, please explain the details of this incident to the court if you would. On it, first take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building, take a look at this cross-section that we, the police, have created. See the launch pad and the main building? The launch pad is the square building and the rounded structure is the main building, right? Wait, whose voice was that? Oh, that was the judge's. I was like, wait, is he having a conversation with himself? He is not. The launch pad is a square building and the rounded structure is the main building, right? You got it. The incident took place in Launch Pad 1 and in the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand. Oh, we have an autopsy report as well. Actually, I should take a look at that. Witness testimony! Let's go. Okay, but before we listen to him, I want to look at the autopsy report. Cause of death, stabbing. The victim was discovered in the 3rd floor boarding lounge in the main building. 3rd floor boarding lounge. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, the lounge on the 3rd floor. Just before the rocket was sent to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! One on the 2nd floor of the Space Center's main building and one in Launch Pad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in the Launch Pad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. A murder on top of a bombing. Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct? Yup. Thinking he sabotaged the bombing, the defendant killed him right there in the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo. Oh, poor Clay. Oh my, is that a knife in the victim's chest? Yes, Your Honor. It's a knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off of it, though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit. Did I read that sentence wrong? On the wrong tone? We couldn't get any prints off of it, though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit. Okay, I did read it wrong. By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photograph? We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all. Yes, it would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim in this photo? Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. While obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case. I see. So, we know that the bomb in the main building was on the 2nd floor. But where was the bomb that was in the launch pad 1 located? That one was on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram report into the record. The trial just started and we're already in a bind. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination's for, right? What the 2 astronauts were doing during the bombing, that'll be the key. Okay, so we can press every statement now. Now? How powerful were the explosions? Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down. But the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation. Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright? I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there wherever and whenever people need my help. I'd go to the other side of the world or even the edge of the universe. I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. But I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice Dono. Huh? What do you decide? Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at that time? The bomb cut the power at the central bank of elevators in the 3rd floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup. And how did the evacuation go? I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter. The basement shelter? Yes, there's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center. An emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. Okay. But the elevators weren't working, right? The Space Center's pretty impressive to have its own shelter. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave that aside for now. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct? Yup, that's right.
Hold it!
Hold it. Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket he was going to board with explosives. Huh? What are you talking about? If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Fine. A simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia. Astrophobia? What's that? A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. That's absurd. Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these. What are they? These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. There were a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumour has it threatened to crash at a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck. But that doesn't mean he'd go so far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence.
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name now, could he? No, not after the media had branded him Soul Starbuck, space pioneer extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt. What? So that's why you think he resorted to the bombing? Naturally, he constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the space center, which would effectively abort the launch but spare his reputation. Now I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was only the 2 of them? It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course it was only those 2. Wow, there could have been somebody else inside that rocket.
Silence.
The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so. A fingerprint recognition device? It sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center. Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. I see. That is very different from what I had in mind. And is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday? Yes, there were only 3, the defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. Then doesn't that mean it's possible that the director is the one who did it? Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28, doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts. He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then. I wouldn't be so sure of it. Usually it's the one that we least suspect to be the most suspicious.
Hold it!
So, while it would appear that the pair barely escaped their lives in actuality, one of them had already been murdered inside the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct? You got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing. His only chance Mr. Terran could have been killed before he boarded the rocket. They were both alive and well at boarding time and embarked under their own power, their hearts full of hopes and dreams of space. And then both of their hopes and dreams were dashed. If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue.
Hold it!
And he was the first to find the victim. Actually, there were two of them. The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm. Oh, but Detective Candace Arm she died in the bombing in the first chapter, the bombing in the courtroom, so the only person left is, well, the director. Oh, one of them was a detective? Yup, Detective Arm specialises in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant. Two witnesses, huh? And one of them is a detective. I know either one would have anything to say that would help me. I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime. What little I could get out of him only hurt my case. Justice Dono. Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this. What is it? Footage from a security camera. As the two astronauts emerged from the bow of the launch pad corridor, bowels of the launch pad 1 corridor, the board and launch security camera captured their desperate escape. Now I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering, which you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim. What? I don't think that was the victim. I think that's the victim carrying Starbuck. Order, I say. This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting. I should have known Blackwell would have something like this ready. Apollo? How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? Ah, I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible Mr. Terran was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him? Oh, why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
Silence.
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a dotard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. What do you mean? Fulbright, explain it to Justice Dono. You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone would have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different colour.
Objection.
But you can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence.
Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive. Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic. But it sounded perfectly logical to me. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close. Objections? Well, Oh, is Athena gonna save us? Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup. Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need. What is it, Athena? It's just, there's something that's been bothering me. If it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well. I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time. Yes. You have 5 seconds. 5 seconds? After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and a verdict to be rendered. Your boldness, raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown. Oh! Ready? We don't have time. Spit it out, Athena. Only 3 more seconds. Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained. Something they didn't explain. Ah, you're right. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't. What are they talking about? Your 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut? Yes, Your Honor. Rebut? Because it's a rebuttal, so it must be rebut. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There is something the prosecution's yet to make clear to this court. Well, if you put it that way. What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain? Why the body was moved? Yeah, why was the body moved? They failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge? Oh, that's true. I don't think we've heard the prosecution's thoughts on that yet. And that's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong? Then let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice. The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. Fulbright, explain it to our sad friend here before I nod off to his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Spaceboy moved the victim. Huh? They've got to be joking. It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera so there'd be a record. At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds, saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sub-story fit for the silver screen. Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story. You see, yet the true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrived at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion.
Objection!
Wait, that was the third one? What are you talking about? There was no third explosion. Indeed, you are correct. But that is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in a lounge. There's still coffin beside the witness stand. That would be a bomb transport case. We use that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge, a bomb in the form of the most distasteful toy. Oh wait, is this case before the bombing? Oh, wait, this is the case before the bombing. So this is the case that happened before the first chapter. We are going around in the timelines. One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and the other vital evidence would surely have been immolated. Hey Twirly, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. And thank you for the Taiyaki redeem. Yay to the second deer. Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me. Why the bonk? I have a headache. Don't bonk my head. You're gonna get me even worse of a headache. But no, I hope you're doing well, Twirly. It's like he's reading my mind. As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. I'm allowed to bonk my hot wifey? Not hot in the sense that you'd think it was. I'm actually, it's quite, I don't know if it's warm or if I'm ill and I've got a bit of a temperature. I can't tell at the moment, but I hope it's just warm. I am sat here with a fan on though, just to keep my body temp down a bit. But yeah, I have a feeling I might actually be ill. I don't know. I worked myself too hard this week. It is pretty warm still. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear it is actually warm and not just me being like ill or something, which would be the worst. I don't want to be ill. Being ill sucks. However, know that a peculiar item was found in one of Mr. Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch. You found what? Wow, this case is really harming us. Crazy man. I mean, Sandwichy, I wouldn't say Sandwichy's crazy, but I'd say Sandwichy just does Sandwichy. There's no reason and rhyme behind this man's actions, so he's just him. He just does him. I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center director and Detective Arm stumbled across the murder, so he thought to hide it in his pocket. Feeble brain that he is. No, Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. He just... Justice Donner, open your eyes and see the truth. This appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions. No, there has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth. Still can't accept it. You'll believe in your client come what may. Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself? This has got to be a trap. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game. Yeah, it seemed like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why do you say that? Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve too. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of his plan too. Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Now, let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself, famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck. Poor Solomon. I don't believe he did it. A witness, your name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. He's sighing. How did this happen? Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony? Sigh. No. Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations. my god, his sigh. Mind if I take the suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence.
To be honest, I would have thought they'd allowed him to take the suit off. It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore. Wow, that was super negative. Is he going to be alright up there? He'll be fine, I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. I just realised his suit, it looks like he's wearing a tie. The design is quite clever. It actually looks like he's wearing a tie. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him. So you assert you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim? Well, I bet you think I'm lying, right? I reserve all judgment until after I've heard your full testimony. I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I don't think the judge doubts that. Who'd wear a suit like that except an astronaut? I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous, though I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. I really don't care what happens anymore. Oh no, he's completely given up. Who else is sighing? What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that annoying sign of yours would rub off on the other inmates. Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackwell a second ago. Huh? That was Blackwell's sign? Mr. Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbuck is my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. Hang on 2 seconds. Okay. Right. He says he didn't kill him, so all I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us straight out of the rocket. Okay. Hold it. So what you're saying is that the victim was still alive at that time? Of course, he was alive and well.
Silence.
If so, then you admit you took a man who was alive and well and silenced him permanently with this. What? No. Black hole confirmed. Dead ahead. It's no good, Captain. I'm getting sucked in.
Objection.
Mr. Starbuck, you are not in space. Please give your testimony seriously. It was just nerves, but maybe I shouldn't have said he was alive and well. It was more like he was slumped over. Those are complete opposite ends of the spectrum. So what's the middle level? He couldn't have taken the elevator. Actually no, he could have. Is that the ladder? Upper level. Oh yeah, that's what he means, the elevator. Okay. Is that the elevator inside the launch pad area? That's right. We always use it to get to and from the cockpit. That makes sense. So he was just using the route he always used, in spite of the fact that there had just been an explosion. Huh? I think Mr. Starbuck is hiding something. Something pretty big. There was something about the elevator not working, right? The bombs went off despite tight security. Police officers and riot police have been standing in evacuation. Hang on. Evacuation instructions immediately. There was a power outage and the affected areas remained dark. The security system switched over to emergency power and continued to work. The evacuees moved to the basement shelter. Okay, that's not it. Now, the explosion sparked a fire on the second floor of the main building, the middle level launch pad near the elevator. Biometric door. I swear there was something about the elevators not working, or am I wrong? Police officer right, evacuation immediately. There's a power outage and the affected areas remain dark. The security system going to work. Evacuees move to the basement. Okay. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Biometric. Only the victim in the space had access. Only fingerprints of the director Cosmo Starbuck, all important independent security company managers to use this record. Backup power allows it to function even when the power goes out. Attempts to use print recognition are also recorded via security camera, which we saw. The cross launch pad. What about the statement is wrong? Like always, I took the elevator down the middle level and headed for the corridor. Okay. I don't see what's wrong with that statement. Hang on. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder to get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Explosions sparked fire second floor of the main building in the middle level of the launch pad near the... Oh! He couldn't have used the elevator because there was an explosion near the middle of the elevator. Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Was I not being accurate? No, because it's impossible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level. Oh, what makes you say that, Mr. Justice? Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames. Oh, you're right, which means... Exactly. The Launchpad's elevator would have been unusable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What's with the helmet? Mission Command, you read me. Come in, please. This is Mission Command. I order you to pay attention. Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck. My helmet. My oxygen tank. Oh my god, he's so dramatic. Oxygen concentration and body temperature declining. Requesting medical assistance. Why did he lie about the elevator though? That's what I don't understand. Why would she lie? There's no need to lie about it, right? Mr. Starbuck, we are not in space right now. Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and stand back up. I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth. I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut. Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut now than when he was doing all that sighting. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement about how you used the middle-level elevator? I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually took a different route, I think. A different route? I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. I'll get it right this time, maybe. No, I mean, probably. Probably. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court. But to be fair, giving the statement in court is very scary, especially when the lawyers, they look so serious. And this is speaking from experience as well. Oh my God. Anyway, my escape route. Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake. I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe, probably. With the capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. But he didn't explain what route. So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator? That's right. There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way. But he was carrying clay, who is heavy, and the capsule as well. That's almost impossible to, scale the ladders, right? And the capsule you mentioned, I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here. Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you? It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. With his spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important. I need you to answer to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is riding on your testimony. Maybe I'm guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison, but it's more comfortable than a spaceship. Why would he say maybe he's guilty? What is he guilty of? Let's see. Objection, cough, cough. Hey, Mia, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful evening so far and weekend. How could you mistake such a basic fact? Hey, everybody makes mistakes, but try thinking about the vastness of space instead. From Earth, it takes 4 light years to travel to our nearest neighbouring star. So you see, compared to the vast expanse of space, human error is insignificant. What happened to Apollo? So apparently he insists that he's fine and he has a sty in his eye. So you know the very first chapter, I don't know if you remember the very first chapter, where there was the bombing of the courtroom. So I thought this was after the bombing of the courtroom, but as it turns out, it's actually the moment before it. So it was the case that was happening before the bombing happened in the courtroom. So he actually had the bandage on before he got hurt. I thought he bandaged his eye after he got hurt in the bombing of the first chapter. But no, apparently it's something that happened before then. So we are getting to see, so at the moment the case is about a bombing that occurs at a space center. And so they've brought the bomb into the courtroom as evidence, and it's in the little elephant plushie. It's in that plushie at the moment. So I'm assuming this case is unresolved because the detective that also was in the first, Candace Arm, is still alive. So I'm assuming she's about to give statement. She will be brought in to give a statement as well for us to cross-examine, and then obviously a bombing will occur. So she's still alive. So obviously this happened before then, which is when Juniper then gets accused of being a murderer, or the person who sets off the bomb. But our current victim today is Clay Terran, and he is so pretty, Mia. Look at him. He's pretty. He's pretty. Candace Arm, exactly. that is her pun name. But yeah, it's a shame he's a victim. He's a murder victim, unfortunately. He is unfortunately dead. I wish he'd consider it just a little more significant than 0. No, yeah, big no. I was really upset. I was like, no, why is he a victim? Enough jabbering. Get on with your testimony. Blackwell is here. Yeah, Blackwell is here. I remember now. I took a different route, maybe, probably. So I'm assuming Blackwell was hurt in the bombing that occurs soon, which is why we ended up getting Payne, the prosecutor. He better behave himself. He never behaves. We know this already, Mia. Maybe, probably. Did I hear you right, Mr. Starbuck? I didn't say either of those things. Mission control, come in, please. An error has occurred in the sound system. Activate the emergency tin can telephone. Oh, no. Tin can telephones are ineffective in the vacuum of space. Oh no, I don't think anyone specifically hurt him, but I think he might have sustained injuries during the bombing, which is why he didn't appear in the first chapter. Who's the bumbling space cadet? His name is Starbuck, Solomon Starbuck. He's very sad because he apparently is the one who murdered Clay, and he's our client, but he isn't the one. I think it is the director of the Space Center. Stop this nonsense, and I will sever you in your tin can telephone, or I will sever you in the tin can telephone. Oh, all right. I'm begging you. I'll tell the truth. Just don't sever anything. Apollo. Is he going to be all right? I'm starting to think he's not. Let's see. It's about when we were running away. I'm surprised he managed to carry Clay and the capsule down the ladders, though. The upper level of the launch pad area. That's right. That's what I said, isn't it? Granted, that route does exist. So to recap, you had Clay over your right shoulder and the capsule in your left hand. It's really important, so I couldn't let it get burned up. So even though Clay was really heavy, I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands. I did the best I could with him over one shoulder and the capsule in my other hand. I don't think the meaning of what he has just said has hit him yet. You know what you have to do with that statement, Justice Dono. Yes, I know. Well, I've come this far, no turning back now. It's time to present some evidence. So, Mr. Starbuck escaped with Clay and the capsule, which means... It's just like in the footage. I can see why he couldn't run, though. He must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself. Yeah, and he had to support Clay, who was another 200 pounds. Plus, he had to ensure the safety of that capsule. I don't think I could have even walked under those circumstances. Walking straight forward is probably about all I would have been able to manage. It does seem suspicious. Let's see, my escape route. What I said before was a mistake. Oh, okay, so it's the last statement. Oh, okay. Something isn't right. Yeah, it doesn't. So, okay. So he said that he had the capsule and Clay in his arms, made his way from the upper level. But it is just a ladder, so there's no... It's near impossible. And it was dark as well. So maybe it's the evacuation report, right? It's the only thing I can think of. Oh no, it's the wrong one. It's the wrong evidence. That statement clearly contradicts the evidence. I object to you on personal grounds. The sole contradiction lies in what your faulty logic dreamt up just now. Objection overruled. The defense will think twice before making such erroneous statements. It seems that statement didn't particularly conflict with the evidence. With the capsule and Clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. I was discovered in the third floor main building, cross section. I down from the upper level, which is correct. So, okay. So let's say, for instance, what about this? The explosion sparked fire in the cell. How the heck does he go down the ladder? Exactly, but there's nothing. How much at all lack lock operated by fingerprint recognition? Only the defendant. Oh wait, hang on.
Objection!
Is it that? Oh no, it's the wrong statement. Okay. Your goal knows no bounds. It's shocking, really. Objujutsu, no. What's that supposed to mean? You stand there brazenly objecting to perfectly factual statements. One does not see such shameless behaviour that often. A penalty for our shameless attorney. Oh no, looks like Blackwell's turning the judge against me. Also, am I your Maya in this courtroom? What? You are my Maya. You are my Maya. I'm gonna scum save, hang on. I'm really not braining today. With the capsule and claymore arms, I made my way down from the upper level. But what? It's definitely this statement. But what evidence? The explosion sparked a fire on the second floor of the main building and in the middle level of the launch pad near the elevator. I know too little about the case to think though. No, that's absolutely fine. So it wasn't this. It wasn't this. It can't be this, right? The bombing report. Again. Can it? This was found. Fingerprints. Lifted. Cause death. I don't think it was. 50. Can we see what's on the tank? No, we can't see what's on the tank. Okay. Is it the right statement? But where it is the right statement, because that's the one that they said is. Right, we're consulting. Let's consult. There has to be a contradiction here somewhere. Too bad I'm drawing a blank. There was a statement that I thought was a little strange, but I wouldn't bet my life on it. And which statement would that be, since I'm the one betting my life on it? Okay, if you must know, I'll show you the one I'm thinking of. Time to swallow my pride and let her lend a hand. There must be an inconsistency in the testimony Athena is pointing out. Yeah, so it's this one that has the issue. I mean, the floor plans do show this would be difficult with the whole weight of a person in the capsule. Plus, how would he climb? Yeah, that's what I mean. But I don't know which evidence to present.
Objection!
Oh, it's the map? Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth? So I knew it was that statement. I didn't realise it was the map we had to present. I mean, it's a bit... okay. Today, my brain is so smooth. It's like being polished smooth. the truth. Let's see. The Earth is blue. No, that's not right. So, I guess the Earth isn't blue? Yeah, that's it. The truth, Mr. Starbuck. The oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks. Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him. Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route. Huh? Not as long as this was along the escape route. What was along the escape route? What? Why doesn't... Is it the ladder? Oh, it is the ladder. To get down from the upper to the middle level where the launch pad one corridor is, you'd have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck? Oh, we are so good. It took me ages to get to this point though, Mia. My brain is so smooth today. I might need more of your help, unfortunately. Of course, that was the only way we could escape. But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? I will help as best I can. Yay! Mia is Maya, the assistant. And remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds. Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth.
Objection!
I cannot channel spirits, but I can channel my brain cells to do something amazing. That's the only channeling we need, Mia, is the channeling a space of brain cells. Not space. But the space center is located on Earth. Short of being an octopus climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other, is impossible, wouldn't you say? Oh. So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full? Wait, what? Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth, now. Engineer, where's that engineer? Oxygen leak detected due to faulty maintenance. What the? He's flying the coop. Help! I'm caught on the ceiling. Help? Anyone? He's too funny. Bailiff, prepare the cherry picker. We must launch our rescue mission at once. Well, that's one way to take off while being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so he can go to space again someday for real. Oh, the cherry picker is like a machine with it's like a forklift machine, but for people. And it's what it's called. So it's where you load people in, then it goes up and down, then, high up, and then you can do things high up, and it, comes back down so you can get off. That's what cherry picker is, Mia. It's a it's a machine. But you could get a cherry picker inside the courtroom. It's big enough, right? Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yes, I apologize for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Not that. Anything but that. What is going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know. It appears Spaceboy is prone to deception. Witness. Yikes. Yes. I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect. Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't talk about that. What are you talking about, Prosecutor Blackwell? So he's been taking anti-anxiety medication. Is there possibly effects or side effects on the anti-anxiety medication that he's been taking? Didn't I already state that Spaceboy is, ironically, terrified of going into space? That's why he took some precautions just before the launch. Well, you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system. There could be a lot of medications have side effects. Yeah, no, definitely. Oh, I sense things are about to nosedive. You got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. It was found in his system, but he didn't remember taking it. How could that be? Somebody must have slipped them to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember, because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. What? So is he saying someone drugged him? Order in the court. We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything. Well, this explains why his testimony kept changing. But who would do that? Someone who was trying to frame him, Mia. Someone who desperately tried to frame him. Why didn't you just tell me you couldn't remember? I guess he didn't want anybody to find out. He was terrified of going into space. Maybe I really did do it. Which brings us to the answer of our original question of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body It does. So what is it? A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice Dono. Is he saying he threw the body down? So the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder. Oh my, I see. And then the defendant could climb down with his free hand. Yes, but the autopsy report didn't say there was any bruising. Drop the body down? Who would do such a disrespectful thing? Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself. So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct. Really? Oh, thanks. Oh god, but wouldn't the autopsy show us that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it would have shown us it. Huh? What's that? It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why. You can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body. I am. Well, they fracture easily when struck. Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave its mark on the body. Yet according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping the straws of this line of reasoning. This spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. It includes the latest technology devices and is made of the fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So falling a few Earth yards would only leave a mark on the wearer. Shouldn't it be impossible to stab someone through it as well? It should, and yet through sheer coincidence. The knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way to its target. What are the chances? Coincidence? Mia's like, coincidence? This is no coincidence. You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suit works. He's got me there. And now my argument has been proven. Spaceboy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body and made sure the camera recorded them. There's no room for debate about these facts. It is clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran. Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks. Consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx. Hey, this report is pretty detailed. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. After the incident, the victim's tank was ruptured and remaining oxygen was 0. The tank belonged to Starbuck, who claims to have carried the victim, said it was 80% full. Tanks are functioning properly at the time. Hey, Pyro. No sound at the moment, but hi. Let me. Hi, Pyro. Oh, subject. Right, okay, so there is a contradiction, right? So they said that Starbucks tank was at 80%. The time on Starbuck, who claims to have carried the victim, said it was 80% full. But, okay, there's evidence here. That's not Starbuck. That's not Starbuck. If Starbuck's tank was at 80%, then this person carrying the other person isn't Starbuck. It must be Clay. This must be Clay that's carrying Starbuck. Let's see. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. I guess that means these glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen in the tank. Feeling extra whimsical right now? Oh, they can't hear me. How so? I'm done for. I'm going to prison instead of space. Space boy. Yes. Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars. You mean the stars are as seen from prison? That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time. That's not a half bad thought. Mr. Starbuck? Prosecutor Blackwell got him good. Spaceship prison cell, fly me my guilt and my despair into the deepest, darkest space. And then let's get sucked into a black hole together. Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope. Oh, yes, Apollo. You know, Clay really looked up to you. You said you're an incredible man. You said you'd never give up your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation. The moon would taste like cheese. As stated by Wallace and Gromit. Camembert cheese. See, me and I are sharing the brain cell today. He said that. So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran. For Clay. Wasting your breath. Rah! He's just rah, rah, grah. He just rah, grah. Mature cheddar. Apollo, thank you. I can see things clearly now. Mr. Starbuck. I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission. Right. We'll both be fine. I'll prove your innocence. I'll prove you're innocent, you'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space. Rah! You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul! I'm on fire! Oh my god, I like Starbuck. I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. There's no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Boulder Dash. The sun, the moon, all of space is calling me Solomon Soul Starbuck. Ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As shouted by the crowd. Lift off. Oh my god, he's swimming in the air. He's like flapping his arms about. Oh my god, I love him. Not the judging audience. They joined in. It was cute. Well, I feel like I've witnessed an actual rocket launch. Apollo, you did it. You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip over Mr. Starbuck. I can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through. They use simpletons are done massaging one another's egos. No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your boldness? I can't let up now. I have to stop Blackwell. I have to see this through. May we have the true testimony now? Oh my god, the badger's back. Just with every character. But they are so... I love all the character sandwiches. They're amazing. I think they're really well designed and really well thought out. And don't forget Mia. I will never forget Mia. But yeah, I do enjoy all the characters. Even the ones that I really dislike. So I really don't like Dahlia. But she was enjoyable as a villain, and she actually made me really dislike her. So that's a sign of a good character, as well as LaBelle as well. Like LaBelle, we just didn't like because he was annoying, but he was a character. Understand? No worries, Pyro. Oh, no worries, Pyro. LaBelle. Mia's like, not LaBelle, disgusting. Oh, take care, Pyro. Yeah, I have to stop back. I have to see this through. But yeah, no, I enjoy all the characters in the Ace Attorney series, and that's why I love the series in general, and that's why I will replay it over and over and over and over again, because I love it so much. And sometimes I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, it's the same story over and over again. Like, there's not much replay value. And you're right, there isn't much replay value. However, the stories are so long, like so long. It is very easy to then forget the story. And then once you replay it, you then find that you really enjoy the story again for what it is. I will play the games once upon a time. Will I remember the cases? Not at all. Exactly. They're so long though, so it's quite difficult to remember each and every single one of them. But you know, they're fun in their own way. And then sometimes you'll discover that, oh wait, hang on, I have seen this before and I've played this before, but I missed it the first time round. Like, this is quite clever. Or this is, oh, you know, I understand now why they said this evidence was for that. Which is what I found in the replays that I've done of 1, 2, and 3, which I've played like several times now. I think I've played them like 5 times, 6 times, maybe even more. But they are games that I absolutely love and enjoy. Oh my god, this is so cute. Do we get that picture as part of the gallery? I want to allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. I've got to destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think, Justice, think. If the only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck, and if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge, in which case I should be able to find some contradiction in evidence itself. Which we have. We have a contradiction already. Now let's see about this data that we just received. This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in the Launchpad 1. But he isn't. But if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here. Enough of this farce. Your boldness. Let's have your verdict. Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. But about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now. It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining while Mr. Terrence had 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report? And of course. Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty, as evidence goes. You explain what you mean, Justice Dono. It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Hey Horror, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend. I hope you're getting lots and lots of snuggles from Binks and Cosmo. How are they getting along? Are they getting along yet? Or are they still a little bit hissy with each other? Well, I know you said that Cosmo wasn't too much of a fan of Binks. Alright, Taiyaki. Yeah, claim the Taiyakis. Take a look here at the detailed description and you'll see what I mean. I hope you have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory. He's not much of a fan. He's never been in this situation before. I mean, that's fair enough. Give him time. He'll get used to Binks. It's fine. Mahaha, I've returned. Welcome back, Pyro. Welcome back. Have we got a plastic partition? Have we introduced them to each other slowly? I mean, that's a good way to go about it. Introducing them slowly and then letting them have their own space as well. I love that third hair redeem, honestly. That drawing was the most fun thing I did. I was laughing to myself when I did the drawing. Do you know what? I really enjoy drawing like comedic type art. Art that just makes you laugh. Yesterday Cosmo hissed twice, but also has loathed and got a new catnip toy and treats for every time he did this, his own thing or was calm. That's fair, yeah. Just reminding them that it's fine to like do calm things and whatnot is a good thing as well. But yeah, no, hopefully it won't take them too long. It does take a little while, so a bit of patience will do some good. But no, I hope it won't take too long. Always the first three. Yeah, you are. Anyway, no Bobby today. Sag. Bobby is... Well, we've already done Bobby's statement, if you mean like Fulbright. The Histon first time he had the partition up today, but the second came up to the screen and was sniffing. I mean, that means at least Cosmo is curious. They're not entirely objective. No, Bobby... Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Pyro. We are taking a little small break from Date Everything. I will come back to it probably. So I wanna still take a break from it on Tuesday as well. I'm doing the stream on Tuesday. We didn't do a stream last Tuesday because I had to do early shifts, and there's no way I could cope with a full day's work on 2 hours sleep. Even though I end up doing that anyway on Monday because my sleep is absolutely rubbish. So I cancelled my stream on Tuesday, and then today I wanted to take a little small break and go back to Ace Attorney because I miss Ace Attorney. But on Tuesday coming up, I might not do Date Everything still and do maybe a one stream game, like another story game. And then we will go back to Date Everything because I do enjoy the game, and I am loving all the characters that we're discovering and the script and the voice acting. I think it is all very well done. What was this about boobies? What? Binks was defensive posturing the first time yesterday. Didn't really do it today. I mean, at least Binks is like, I will defend myself. Who is Booby? No, Mia, Bobby, not Booby. And we think Cosmo is giving Binks some winks, so things seem to be heading in the right direction at a pretty good pace. That's good. Some of the winks is good. It means that Cosmo feels comfortable around Binks at least. Bobby, not Booby. Booby was a good eye. What's this about boobies? But Bobby Pin is a character from Date Everything. Yes, so Bobby Pin is a character from Date Everything. She is voiced by someone in Valorant as well, the same voice actress. I don't remember. But she is essentially a Bobby Pin that we can date in Date Everything. But no, I will come back to Date Everything at some point. It's just I need a little break from it. It's just spelling error. Mia. Mia has boobies on the brains. A very attractive one at that. They were very attractive. To be honest with you, I did like Bobby. She was seen fun, and I think she's on my romance list along with Luna. I also really like Luna. Luna is also on my romance list. So is Eddie. Oh my god, I love Eddie. I really want to romance Eddie. And then we met Mateo as well last stream. Oh my god, Mateo is so cute, so sweet. I was just, oh my god, I love you. I love you. I didn't even realize my match just started off. My team was done. Oh no, Horror. Your team's gonna be mad at you. Go play before they get upset with you. Right. Yes, Your Honor, right away. Yes, romance Bobby. We will romance Bobby. She is part of the list. This is the evidence that the auction tank report stands in contradiction to. It'll be this one. Security camera footage. And how does this evidence present a contradiction? If you haven't realised yet, Bobby's by far my favourite character in that game. I mean, no, I wouldn't have noticed Pyro. I never would have thought so, you know. I thought Bobby was your least favourite character. The problem is this part here. Take that. Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbucks' tank as he carries Mr. Terran. It appears to say 50. Yes, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining. The oxygen in the tank increased. I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there is a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical. Oh my, you're absolutely right. What is going on here?
Silence.
understand where the confusion could have come from. That's why I clarified. Well, I'm glad you clarified. I was really confused, like so confused. Beyond a doubt, absolutely confused as to who was your favourite character from Date Everything. I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. Would be as odd as if my rations were to increase. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's corpse. I'm going to bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase just as your rations didn't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it. In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysterious increase in oxygen? You better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency as mere equipment malfunction. Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased? Of course I can. The thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. Mr. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims he'll carry clay. So this man with the 50 on his tank ought to be Mr. Starbuck. But, if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown an 80. What happened to Apollo? So we don't know what's actually happened to Apollo's eye. He said that he's fine, but he's also claiming that it's just a sty. See, when you get a sty, you don't cover your eye. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Might be there with my brothers. Enjoy the stream. Take care. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Source. Very much. Do you mean it's your birthday today? If it is, happy birthday, and I hope you have a lovely, wonderful day today. But no, thank you so much. Yes, it is. Happy birthday. Does that mean you're 19 today? Oh my god. You're still a little wee baby. Go enjoy yourself. Have fun. And don't actually no, wait. Depending on where you are, if it is legal for you to drink, don't drink too much. Enjoy yourself though, but don't go overboard. If it is not legal, then do not do anything illegal, all right? I just remember, because in the UK, the legal drinking age is 18. In America, it's 21. So, don't overdo it, all right? Enjoy yourself in moderation and always make sure you drink water in between, all right? Otherwise, you're going to have a terrible hangover. And this is not speaking from experience because I don't get hangovers. I get drunk very quickly, but I don't get hangovers. But yes, water in between, all right? But enjoy yourself, have some fun time, enjoy the cake, the meal, the time out, and enjoy the time spent with your brothers. Have fun. Alcohol listening. Pyro, are you even old enough to drink yourself? Are you old enough to drink yourself, Pyro? We got ourselves a dartboard and darts, so of course I've been playing a bunch of darts at home. Nice. I'll be first next time too. No worries, and thank you so much. I really do appreciate you stopping by each time. But yes, go enjoy yourself. Have fun. This is a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So what I should be asking is not why did the oxygen level increase, but what had to have happened to make it look like it increased? Am I making some kind of mistake in my base assumptions here? I literally drank beer earlier today amongst family, so I'm pretty sure it's fine. Yeah, but just because you're drinking beer at home with family doesn't mean that you are of legal... you are legally drinking. So the law... well, I say not that you're legally drinking. So as long as your parents allow for it, I believe the law states that you are allowed. Obviously because you are in your parents' care. But in public, when they are serving you, if you're not of legal age, they cannot legally serve you, and it is against the law. No, we were out. You were out? Okay. And literally go buy beer if I want to. Okay. Well, like I said, all things in moderation. Do enjoy yourself and whatnot, but make sure you don't overdo it, because it's also not very good for your health to overdo things, right? We have to do self-care and take care of ourselves from a young age. Do as I say, not as I do. Because I clearly didn't take care of myself at a young age. My body is ruined. Let's say that. My body is completely ruined. Oh, well, Mr. Justice, we're waiting. Yes, Your Honour. I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. They were the other way. The victim was carrying the defendant. The tanks were damaged. No, the victim was carrying the defendant. And that's what we're going with. Well, yeah, things were never meant to outlast time itself. Oh, I mean, there are some things. There are some things that outlast time itself, I suppose. There are some things that are just indestructible. Oh, excuse me. What if it was the other way round? The other way round? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? As you can see, Your Honour, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way round. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran at all. It was Mr. Terran who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge. Knew it! It was what? Order, Mr. Justice. Granted enough time, literally anything could be borne down. I mean, yeah, I suppose. Oh, I remember. So this was a while ago. So my mum ages ago had packed some stuff into some plastic bags and she put it into the loft. And I went to go grab it. And this was like years after she packed them away. And I went to go grab it. And the plastic bag literally just disintegrated as soon as I grabbed it. And I was like, oh, what? What is going on? Why is it disintegrating? You are a plastic bag. You're not supposed to disintegrate. Not like this, at least. Ever seen school stairs from old schools? I mean, how old are we talking about? You mean to tell me that the person on the right is... Oh my god. You mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image is the victim, Clay Terran? It's the only way the riddle of the increase in oxygen level can be solved, Your Honour. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tank was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right. There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. I don't know, my school was like over 100 years old, I think. Let me look it up. I mean, my school was, what? Probably only... Man, I don't know how old my school was when I went to school. Can't have been that old, but surely they'd update it and upgrade it, right? This means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape to the lounge. Oh, it's almost 200 years old by now? Wow. So they've never renovated the building? Or they must have. Like, they must have renovated the building. How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time. How did he descend the ladder with his arms full? Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken blade. Excuse me? It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claim and opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. Rah! There are two people who claim to be the first on the scene, but can we truly trust their statements? Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first two people on the scene. Score. Come to think of it, Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the stand? Oh, who said hold it? Oh, it's Ted tonight. I have an announcement to everyone. Oh, what's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here. Please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode. Oh! Okay, so this is the moment right before the bombing of the court happened. A bomb? Now? Everybody run! Eek! I don't want to die! Oh no, everybody's panicking. A boom, a big boom. Because this is also where Apollo gets hurt. Did you do this one before? Okay, so this case, so the very first chapter was the bombing of the courtroom. This case here was the case that they were running through when the bombing happened. So we didn't know what case had happened when the bombing had happened. We just assumed it was the same case that Junie was part of. But no, it was Junie that was accused of the bombing in the courtroom. But then that doesn't make sense, because why would Junie be the one that set off the bomb, especially considering that she has no relation to the case, to the Space Center case. So why she was accused in the first place is like really confusing. Boomer watching a bit. Hey, I'm not a boomer, Pyro. How dare you? I already explained. I am a millennial. I am a younger millennial, actually. Thank you very much. I feel this is deja vu. They're just connecting the stories together. They are connecting the stories together. Technically speaking. A grandma. God. Hey. I am not a grandma. Have you shouted out too early? I didn't shout out. Do you want me to shout out too early? I will shout out too early. Furley_you. It was her birthday a few days ago, actually. Headless chickens with a death wish. A lot of you. Calm yourselves before all else. Come on, Apollo. Let's get out of here. You basically are. No. Could I be? Okay, if I had kids at a very young age, then yes, potentially I could be a grandma. But oh my god, grandma at 35 is very young. Ooh, no. Well, dang, I'm thinking boomer. What do you mean? I'm not a boomer. Hey! I'm not. Look, no, I was theoretically speaking, if I had a child at a very young age, so let's say at the tender age of, I don't know, 18, would I? 18. Yeah. So let's say I had a kid at the age of 18, and then my kid had the kid at the age of 18. Technically, I could potentially be a grandma at my now current age, but we would have had to have kids at a very young age. She already has signs of dementia. Hey, signs of dementia doesn't mean I'm a grandma. That's just a deterioration of the brain. And it's not always an old age thing. It is something that happens because of old age, but it can be early onset. Thank you for the one gifted bit, Pyro. A gift for grandma, one bit. What, to go towards my false teeth? When I lose all my teeth, I need to have a set of fake teeth. Oh my god. But what about Mr. Starbucks' dream? And who will carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up forever. Oh my god, that's such an adorable image. I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, ouch. Let me go. Apollo? Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? Eek. Juniper, are you alright? Apollo, no, not that way. Oh. Ah. Oh my god, this is so dramatic. So Apollo protected Juniper, to be continued. We are going to continue. I'll do another 2 hours of streaming, and then we'll call it a night. Although I am feeling a little bit better since having my tea. So tea makes everything better. Tea makes everything better. Continue to the next chapter. Let's go. Wait, next chapter? Did it just say next chapter? Was that it? Wait, what? Okay, hang on. Let's continue this. In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom number 4. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. I don't know if you heard the motorcycle there in the background there. Unfortunately, Jennifer Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber, which we know about. Boom, boom. Okay, so you did hear it. Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took care of her case. Oh, so we took her case on. This is like a recap. We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. It was me on my magic broomstick. Mia going broom broom. While Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Tetanate. He wasn't he? He got knocked out when he was looking for evidence in the other courtroom. Surely we're going to resolve that case, right? Apollo's a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy, being attacked by Tetanate like that on top of all his other injuries. Write Anything Agency? Yeah, it is. So it's basically, it was Mia's law firm, which then Wright took over, and then obviously Wright lost his license, so he then turned it into a Write Anything Agency, adopted Trucy, and then became a piano player and poker player, and Trucy did her magic tricks. He lost his license. Did you? But we've been through this, Mia. We already know this. That was when he became Hobo Nick for a while. And he was, despite being a hobo, looked pretty hot. I liked Hobo Nick. That was a good phase that he went through. Apollo's resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. I've had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in a hospital, of all places. You want to see? So you see the hat in the back? That's his hat from his hobo era. I don't think we've got a picture. I don't know if I'll be able to show you Hobo Nick. Okay, at the end of stream, I will see if I can find it in the gallery, and I will show you Hobo Nick. You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. No, I'm searching. Okay, you search for it, Mia. I also can't believe Phoenix still hasn't told Trucy and Apollo that they are half siblings. I cannot believe that he hasn't told them yet still. Smash. He's hot, right? He's hot, right? Hobo Nick is like, mwah, perfect. It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. If I come lift me, I mean, meow. Mia, it's always the hobo she. It is. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating. All right, enough of this, people. This is no time to be moping around, and I'll dry those tears, both of you. You're the only one who's crying, Athena. Technicalities. Look, we have work to do. We have to take over. Take over what exactly? Thank you for the lurk, Pyro. Apollo's Space Center case, of course, as no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance. I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbuck's defense. We have to avenge our fallen comrade, right, Daddy? Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know. Good. Now that that's settled, let's get going. Come on, we gotta run. Wait, right now? Now? We better not be running the whole way. There she goes. I better go catch up. Can you take care of the office, Trucy? Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm going to bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you. Trucy seems to be feeling a little better. I can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with her enthusiasm. Oh, she's back. Don't mind me, I just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, the documents, my bag. Sounds more like you forgot everything. You can always count on Athena for that too. Alright, you two. Let's be careful out there. Oh, are we going to be speaking to the astronaut guy? Starbuck? So that was quite an abrupt ending to his case. So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I've heard of him. That's right. He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago. You seem to know quite a bit about him. Oh, I'm all excited to meet the man. His sigh is extra long. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Apollo told me all about you. You're Phoenix Wright, Apollo's mentor, right? Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered. And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean other than at your trial? I don't think so. I guess so. My mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be. My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Yikes, he's seriously got to stop depressing himself. Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides, that thing you said about entering the stratosphere? That just means we'd shine like shooting stars, right? Like shooting stars, huh? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars. So shine bright. There's so many song lyrics of that. So many songs with those lyrics in there. I guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Oh yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1. To the stratosphere and beyond. Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go ahead and ask me anything you want. Is that really all it takes? To infinity and beyond? Is he Buzz Lightyear? So, you have no memory at all of the incident. Just confuse the Russian. How did you confuse a Russian? Horror. I'll be right, need a drink. Thank you for the hydrate, Mia. Thank you. And yes, go get a drink.
Stretch!
And a stretch. Let's go. Oof. Nice big stretch. And little do they know, I have a translation app, so I return their energy. I suppose that's good. Is the translation app accurate though? Because sometimes they do a good job and sometimes they do a really bad job. I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is as black and cloudy as this dark nebula. Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial? You got it wrong. I told him during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. It is true I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. And I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know. Oh, the so-called Hat 1 miracle. That must have been a terrifying experience. But I'm still an astronaut at heart, come what may. I will never take drugs that might impede my performance just because of a launch. Or just before a launch. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity. He seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know. But the tranquilizers were found in your system. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for. If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you. Exactly, that's what I thought. I must have been the real culprit. Oh, it must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed. I'll say, they even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small, like about the murder weapon, for example. That knife. I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Utility kits? Yeah. Staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you could prove whose knife it is. Ooh. That's a new bit of information though. As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? That's right. It was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer. No wonder they dubbed it the Hat 1 miracle. It's a miracle you made it back. Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. The darkness just goes on and on forever, and ever, and ever, without end. There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. That got too real for a second. Oh my god, no. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mia. He's just talking about him being stuck in space. It's fine. It's okay. It's all good. He's safe. He came back. All alone. With nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. An experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission? What? No way. Of course not. Even now, I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity at escape velocity and spin around weightless. But you have to admit, it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier, an unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. The cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. Which is also true. Yeah, he does have a point. So, in terms of the universal aspect of this, that is true. But what I meant is that if I give in to fear, I'll never find the truth. So what I So there's something. So I'm actually really afraid of heights. Like I'm scared of heights. I can't even do step ladders. But that doesn't stop me from climbing ladders, and that doesn't stop me from climbing mountains or going on hikes that are high up, and stuff, or going on roller coasters and whatnot. Because despite my fear, I am more looking forward to the experience that I will gain from achieving or going to do these things in spite of it. I will always do my best to face my fears and anxiety as best as I can, because I don't believe I should let it dictate what I should and shouldn't do. And the reason is because what if you miss out on a great experience just because you were too afraid to do something? And I think I'd have more regret in not doing something that could have potentially been great than regret doing it, despite the fact that, you know, what did I say? I think I mixed up my words. I'd rather do something and regret having had a bad experience than not doing and regret not doing at all. If that makes sense. Because at least then I know, at least if I've done it, then I can be like, oh, well, I didn't really enjoy it, but now I know that I didn't enjoy it. So I know that next time either I don't do the same thing or I change it up and make it more enjoyable. You know, it's a way of improving life and, you know, your experiences and the things that you do and improving yourself as a person. Sits in that hits home too well, Corn. Oh, I'm so sorry, me. I'm sorry, this grandma's rambling today. This grandma has smooth brain and is rambling about life experiences and how you shouldn't let your fears stop you and you should face them as best as you can. Obviously, there are some fears that are a little bit too difficult to overcome, which I completely understand because, you know, not every fear is easily overcome. But, you know, you got to still try your best and do your best and be the best self or the best version of you. Right. This is probably why I enjoy Starbuck, because of his, like, yes, he is a little bit depressed because he is now the suspect to a murder case, but he is also someone who picks himself back up, which is also probably similar to roller coasters that we go through in life, where we're like, oh, this is really bad, I'm at rock bottom, blah, blah. But even though you are or potentially could be at rock bottom, there's always a little bit of hope, and you should hang on to that hope and, you know, climb your way out of rock bottom. I say that. I mean, I do sometimes myself. I'm not the best role model for that. I have my moments, but I do try to look at the brighter side of life, even though despite things that are bad, to be honest, I'm the type of person that laughs at my own misfortune. I will laugh at my own misfortune. I will share it with Alfie Worms and be like, laugh at me, please. Please, let's just laugh at this unfortunate event. Just so that instead of crying, we laugh. Because, you know, that's the best cure, in all honesty. To have to play the horror game. I've been afraid all my life that no. Okay, you don't have to play the horror. I mean, if you want to, then play it. If you don't want to, then don't play it. You know, don't force yourself to do things that you really don't want to be doing. But when I say like overcoming your fears, I mean like don't let it stop you experiencing life and things. Boo. What do you mean boo, Pyro? I don't want to. Then don't play the horror game. No, but yeah, no, what I mean by that is life experiences in general. Don't let it stop you from doing things that you want to do just because you are afraid. Like, face it head on. I can't even mention the game's name. Oh no. Is it that scary? As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. Let's learn about the victim. The victim, Clay Terran. It was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? It is very visual. Okay, it's probably not a horror game that I can handle then. Well, it wasn't a big exaggerated deal like Master and Apprentice or anything like that. But Clay did think of me as his mentor. The mentor and the protege. What a combination it must have been. Oh my god, his sigh. With this encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now... Clay must have been very encouraging, huh? Wait, what are we talking about? We're talking about Mia playing a horror game, or potentially playing a horror game. Yeah, it's funny really. Whenever I'd hear him shout, "You're fine," I always got the feeling everything really was gonna be just fine. Oh, wait, he has the same habit as Apollo. Yeah, you're fine. Apollo says I'm fine and you're fine all the time too. And I always feel encouraged too whenever I hear him shout it. Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot, ever since they were high school kids. One day out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much they were like a part of the staff. Lang is fine too. I mean, what? Lang is fine though. He's very fine. And it's a shame we don't get to see him anymore because he was only in Miles Edgeworth's story, which is a bit sad. But I suppose we'll just have to revisit the game at some other point to enjoy Lang. Bobby's also fine, I said. Pyro. I mean, she is fine. I'm not going to disagree with that. She is fine. Lang and his window. I mean, yeah. His window? What window? What window are we talking about, Mia? One time during Zero G's training, I started to panic a bit. And the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine," over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So I'm fine and you're fine, but like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? Sorry, okay, the match started. Well, what do you mean? You don't have to apologize, Horror. That's absolutely fine. I use the Google Translate app. I think it's fairly accurate. Oh, you mean about the Russian translation? Ah, I see. Okay. I mean, yeah, the Google Translate app is all right. Sometimes there are some errors in it. And they said in Russian, Sable. Oh. Oh. And Sable's one of your favorite characters in the game, isn't it? Oh no. They were disrespectful to the wife, to the DVD waifu. So I said, Becky, because they were playing Rebecca Chambers. Oh, I see. An eye for an eye, right? I see that's how horror plays. I was always Sable, I main her. So they said in Russian, what? Oh dear. And I suppose you responded in in kind, right? You respond with what fucker as well. Is that how you responded, Horror? I mean Sable and got her to P100 last week. Oh, nice. I don't know what that means, but nice. Congratulations to getting her to P100. Is that the highest? I'm assuming it's a level. That's the highest level you can get the characters to. I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder? She's at the top. Yeah, what are we even talking about? We're talking about Dead by Daylight, Pyro. Yeah. Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. But he actually did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. And the freedom of space at the walls of a cell. But that prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through the barred windows. You're fine. Solomon Soul Starbuck is fine. Everything is going to be alright. Huh? And Athena Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright, you too. Do I really have to? Phoenix Wright is fine. Phoenix Wright is fine. Shh, I didn't say anything. I said nothing. I said nothing. And what's the horror game that somebody should definitely play because I said so? Heard of that before? Yes, play it. I don't know if I'll ever get to it. I mean, Dead by Daylight is, in my opinion, Dead by Daylight is like hide and seek, but extreme. Online hide and seek, in my opinion. I don't know. Good. I need someone else to weigh up the fact that I suck at the game. Don't worry, me. I would probably really suck at the game. So I know Rin wants to potentially get me to play Dead by Daylight. I did pick up an early access mushroom foraging game from the summer sale. That's been sitting in my wish list. I might start doing some cozy nights. Oh, that'll be good. I think I spotted some other games that I think that you might find interesting. I need to go find them again, Horror. I did take a look at the sale, but then I was just like, it's not, to be honest, I spent £20 on the sale anyway. I bought a load of games for 20 quid. I still have a bunch of games I need to check out. You just go check them out, Pyro. Hide and seek for murder. Yeah, it pretty much is hide and seek for murder. But Jet I've played for years at this point and still play as if I just started. No, don't worry, Mia. I'll be the same. I really suck at games like that. I basically went through my wishes and decided if the discounts are worth it. Yeah, so at the moment, it's not just the summer sale, whenever there is a sale, because there's lots of sales, and I have a really big wish list. My wish list is still 700 games plus, 700 plus games. So I tend to, if the game is 75% off and more, I will potentially buy it depending on my finances for that month, if I can afford to, basically. Wait, sale, right back. Mine's gone up to, wow. And I thought my 700 games was bad. Horror has 1,303 games on his wish list. And you guys judged me for my 700 games. I am not that bad. I'm glad I'm not that bad. Not yet, at least. Wow, that is a lot on the wish list. There's so much just random junk in there too. Yeah, no, that's the same with my wish list too. There's a lot of junk. I need to go through it and get rid of some of the games that I saved initially because I thought it looked interesting, but after checking it out a little bit more, isn't the type of gameplay that I would enjoy. So I do need to purge it a little bit. My wish looks very empty compared to that. It's more of a, hey, hold this for me, instead of, yeah, no, same. If I'll see a game, it's like, oh, this looks rather interesting, or the title looks interesting, or this is within the genre of, the games that I generally play. And then I'll wish list it. But then later on, when I check it out a bit better, I'm a bit like, maybe not. So, yeah, I totally get what you mean by it's a placeholder. I have so many questionable games on my wishes. Mia, questionable games? Are we talking about the adult type questionable games or something else? I know exactly who put them there. Oh, you did? I should totally clear it and only put that Butt Night or whatever game that was in my discovery queue. Oh my god, yes, the adult type games. Oof. I don't think I had any adult type games on my wish list on Steam. I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me that much. So I wouldn't really go out my way to put them on my list. I enjoy a good story, but yeah, I'm not, it doesn't really appeal to me. My friend forgot their PC once upon a time, they bought them on my account. While we were away from home. Oof. But now that you have a load of free games that you may or may not potentially play, I don't know. So logging into their own account. I mean, yeah, that's silly. I can't hear you. Phoenix Wright is fine. I'll make a comment to my wife before I go through the queue, but I have to check if there are any boob games today. Why are you checking for boob games, huh, Horror? We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us. Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. I'll put my faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict. It sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine. Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get our investigation of the Space Center started pronto. Good idea. Let's go. You're still here, you gremlins. Of course we're still here, Emily. What do you mean? Where else would we go? There's nowhere else to turn to apart from my stream. I don't want them. I'll make a comment to my wife. Boo games. I think I have 1 or 2, but I don't think they're adult games per se. I wouldn't mind getting any games for free, even if I don't like them, because she tuts and rolls her eyes and I find it cute to wind her around. I see. Is that how your relationship is? Or with your wife? But I'm gonna check out the sale though. Go, Mia. To bed. No. Bed is not the place to be at. Not at this time. I mean, it's still early-ish. We are still here for a couple of hours. Bed is not the place to be. My channel is the place to be, right? It's where the gremlins come out to hang out. Gremlins need a place to hang out. We have been together long enough that picking on each other is our love language. I mean, that is kind of cute. Having that sort of banter and being able to like tease each other in that way, in a like a jokey, loving way. It's cute. It's only 11:30. It's not 5 a.m. yet. Exactly. It's not 5 a.m. yet, which is when the gremlins go to sleep. Although I won't be here until 5. I don't think I can last that long. I don't think I have enough stamina in me today to do that long of a stream. Wow. I was wondering what kind of place a space center would be. It almost looks like an amusement park of the future. Yeah. Did you know they even let the public see their rockets up close? Oh, so check it out. Look at how brightly the Gaiax logo shines in the sunlight above the entrance. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's going. Gaiaxa, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is Gaia supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that were it, then the whole thing would be something like Galaxy Exploration Agency. Which, if you ask me, I'd have abbreviated to GAXA or even Gaia. I guess so. Oh, I know, maybe the person who came up with the name just really likes the letter Y. This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility, it's also a tourist attraction. Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race. Galactic scooter, full speed ahead. Oh, who is this? Who's in the scooter? Oh, okay. I read that in the totally wrong voice, but that's fine. We can change the voice. Wait, we're together, it's 5 a.m. But why? Okay, yeah, I have a game saved to the wish list where an 8-foot tall ghost lady or whatever boobly. What? Not a schematic game. Galactic what? What horror? What? You do really have the weirdest games on your list. Galactic what? Yeah, Gaia, Galactic Space Agency. Yikes, who's this geezer? What's he want? Look upon me and look well. Behold the great power of space science. Pardon me, but you are... My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos. Oh, he's the director? I am the director of the Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos. Boss, that was pretty groan-inducing. If this person's the Space Center's director, then that means... So you're one of the first to discover Clay's body, weren't you? Search the village of Nani Mura to find answers about your past and invade the hauntingly beautiful 8-foot tall Hachisaku-sama. Blame the Discovery Q, Yuri Cosmos. He gives me horror adjacent and weird eyebrow raising gaze. I mean, you're cute. Your Discovery Q sounds rather interesting. I get some pretty wholesome games in my queue. None of this weird stuff. Not that I want the weird stuff on my queue. And who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there were 2 of them. The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm. What do you mean lie? You don't know what my queue... look, when I come tomorrow, I will look at my Steam queue and I will screenshot it just for your benefit to show you that I have wholesome games recommended to me. I have Hello Kitty Island Adventure of mine. That's cute. I've not actually played that. I don't believe that you're not into something weird, games-wise. Look, I will prove it to you, Horror. I'll even post it into the spa just to prove to you that none of the things that I'm into is weird. If you haven't joined the spa yet, please do come join us. We are a lovely and wonderful community, and we share all sorts of things in the spa, like cat pictures, food pictures, art as well. We have very skilled and talented people in the server. And we also share like games and stuff, like games that we discover and think that people will enjoy, or free games in general that we can pick up and add to our list.
That is correct. I was honoured to be the very first man in all of space and time to discover the body. But this talk of the incident, are you by any chance the space police?
You can't tack the word space onto just any old thing, you know. We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We're here to investigate his case. His theme song is very epic, though, I have to say. Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, by the way.
Ah, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I trust you are appropriately grateful. Now go ahead, have at it.
I can already tell he's going to be nothing but trouble. Don't let him hear you say that, or you'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional and ask him about when he found the body, okay?
Yuri Cosmos.
I like that he's got like, his design is that he's got a kink in his moustache and one of his eyes is covered, which is quite an interesting thing. Oh my god, the star on his jacket reminds me of the Mario star. And something's missing on his jacket. Is that meant to be like that? So one of the stars has a hole in it. I don't know if that's going to be part of the case. So, as director, what do you do here at the Space Center specifically?
Defend peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind.
I believe I used the word specifically in my question.
Attention all personnel, to your break stations, prepare for break.
Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in self-important manner.
That is exactly right, because I am an important man. My manner is important.
Mr. Wright, this man doesn't get sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that, here in the boundlessness of space.
Oh, what's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important specifically? Very well, I will tell you. I was the central figure of Hat 1 project. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now go ahead, have at it.
I might be more impressed if I knew what he did for it, specifically. Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day?
I refuse.
What? No. What do you mean, no, Mia?
Explaining is a job for common folk, not the director of the center of the cosmos. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom.
What? So does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow?
That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind.
I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like Director Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. Then let's at least try to ask him about the things he might be willing to open up about. Oh, about Hat 1. The game I was talking about earlier showed itself on my Steam. No, Mia, no! It just wants you to play it. It's like, come Mia, let's be friends. Let's play together. Come on, let's game. That's what the game say. Hello, Mia. Come and play. The Hat 1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? Why, I'm going to cry. No, don't cry, Mia. Face them with a brave face. Mia is fine. Right? Mia is fine. And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home.
I suppose it is part of my job to educate ignorant young folk like you. Very well, I will impart to you the complete story of the Hat One project.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hat One's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid, and Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, the Hat One reached its planned orbit. From where it launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From there, the Hope probe began its long, lonely journey into the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the Hat One returned safely to Earth.
That struggle was when the incident known as the Hat One miracle occurred, right?
Correct, and it truly was a miracle, of course. They just had to turn the ordeal into a movie. As for the Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago.
So what kind of samples are they? What's in them?
The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Terran's murder. Regrettably, we've had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. But this puts our space development program ahead of other countries by several years. That's quite impressive.
I guess this guy isn't just a loudmouth braggart after all.
In the golden age of space development, our predecessors were successful in bringing the moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of this space center. The public fell in love with space and all of its glorious potential.
A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big. No, Mia needs hug. Go hug Lang. Go give Lang a good big hug. He'll protect you, Mia. A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big.
Our endeavours of the moon rock live on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission as the man who stands at the centre of the cosmos.
I hear there's a lot of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there.
What? Bite your tongue is not for anything so base as money.
What? Hang on.
What? Bite your tongue is not for anything so base as money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it.
I guess even a space program has to watch its budget. There's going to be a new release. Why am I reading the Jet to help? Stop reading it, Mia. Stop. Close it. Close the page. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena. Huh? Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up for the case. Is that so?
Oh, well, I'll be on my way. As you can see, I'm a very busy and very important man. Galactic Scooter, fire up the main engine, max battle speed, and engage.
Mia, are you going down a rabbit hole? Is Mia Alice then? Did Mia chase the white rabbit and is Mia going to end up meeting the Queen of Hearts? Who then shouts, off with their head. Oh my god, I kind of missed the Alice in Wonderland stories. That thing is surprisingly fast. I guess we better get going too. You bet. Let's make it so. Oh, do we get to... Oh, we do. We can go to the boarding lounge and investigate. Why is there a sea... Wait, is that a seahorse? What is that? What is that thing, like, moving around in the back? It looks like a seahorse, right? I'm not the only one who thinks that. This is where Mr. Terran was murdered. Yeah, this is the lounge. Let's see that diagram the police made again. Right now, we're in the main building here on the right side on the 3rd floor. Claire and Mr. Starbuck fled here. Oh, wait, hang on. Claire and Mr. Starbuck fled here from Launch Pad 1 after the explosion. You there. No admittance without express permission. We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We've come to investigate. Sorry, nobody gets in without permission. Not even the police superintendent. Oh my god. Can't have the Detective Fulbright get mad at me. So Detective Fulbright is here, huh? Yeah, he's in the Launchpad 1 corridor. Go get clearance from him and then we'll talk. Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. Let's see. What trick should I use on him today? I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. So, to get to the Launchpad 1 corridor, we just have to go through that door with the blue rocket on it, I think. Wait, that door... It looks awfully familiar. Good eye there, boss. This is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during the escape from the launch pad. Ah, that explains it. The fingerprint system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Now come on, let's go. Okay. Launchpad 1 corridor, let's go. Ooh, there's a robot here. Even in space, safety first. That's kind of cute. Look, I need a minute. No worries, Mia. No worries. Go take all the time you need. So this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them use in their escape. Yup, this is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 and with the main building. I see police tape down at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the launch pad. After the explosion, the whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. And the launch pad itself was probably a sea of flames. Oh, and the launch pad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot. Huh? Ah, it's you, lawyer people. Welcome to the Space Center. Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing? We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, if he acts all reluctant to give us information, we hit him with the whatever shall we do act, I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it? Are we trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something? Info on the case, huh? Alright, I'll gladly share some with you. Huh? What just happened? Detectives and lawyers seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today. I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Well, we need information, so let's run with it. If you say so. Okay, let's talk to Fulbright. The crime scene. Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guard and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do? That's an easy one. I'll let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it, a month even. Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gives a mean neck rub. No, that's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Detective Fulbright's acting sickeningly sweet. It's kind of gross, actually. Do you think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case, it's making our lives way easier. Why is he being so, cooperative? You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incident, weren't you, Detective? That's right, I was here on a security assignment. Alrighty, I'm going to take a boomer Jesse tip and retire for a bit. What do you mean, boomer tip? I am not a boomer of anything. If anything, horror, I think you're more boomer than I am. But no, that's absolutely fine. Go get some rest. Thank you for hanging out and thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and get some good rest. I mean, old people like you really need the rest. I said what I said. Greatest generation, all that. No, what do you mean greatest generation? The greatest generation's the millennials. Thank you very much. And that's the generation I'm part of. The police are required to secure rocket launches now. I didn't know that. Just agree with me, Emily, all right? You're part of the same generation as me. So am I technically. No, you are like, I don't know, hang on. Are you technically a millennial? I swear. Boomer generation. Hang on. Okay, so baby boomers, often shorter than boomers, are the demographic cohort preceded by silent generation. Generation X, the generation is often defined as people born from 1940. Okay, maybe that's okay, maybe you're not a boomer. You're a bit young to be a boomer. Does that make you Generation X? Zennial, the great generation, because we're old. But I'm just going to go to the couch for a bit. Bink stole the back of the chair, so I can sit on the edge. Oh, you are a millennial. You are just about a millennial. You are one of the older millennials. You're one of the older millennials. Okay, not quite. Look, listen, we are the greatest generation, all right? Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. We are the best generation ever. We had the best things. All of the creativity, all of the the inventions and everything. It was yeah. We were at the start of everything. And all our dreams were just dashed. All our dreams and efforts were just dashed. We are now old and just can't be bothered and give up. Yep, the good decade of millennial, not the freeloading millennials, dang nabbit. What do you mean freeloading? What? I am not freeloading, thank you very much. I work very hard and I am on the property ladder, so I am not classed as a freeloading millennial. You can't say that. Oh my god. Yes, well, you know us, to serve and protect. The explosions occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation. He's leaving out a lot of details, but okay. Taking government handouts to afford your PSL soon. But do you know what? Despite having actually been unemployed a few times, I've never once actually claimed money from the government. I've always I have signed up for it, but because of my savings, the government has deemed me not suitable to receive handouts. They're like, you got too much savings. You make sure just clear your savings and then come to us later. And I was like, okay, well, I don't want to clear my savings because the whole point of having the savings is, to make sure I am financially protected. I'm not asking. It is stupid, right? I'm not the only one who thinks it, right? Like, I'm not going to clear my savings. Yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, no. Yeah. Wait until you're destitute. Yep. Literally, they want you to be absolutely piss poor before they will. I mean, that's fine. I'm not even angry about it because personally, because I'm able and capable, I wouldn't have even been happy taking the handout anyway, because that's just not who I am. I'd much rather go out there and force myself to find a job than take a handout anyway, regardless. But, it just seems really stupid, especially for people who do need it or are like, why do we have to clear our savings after we've just... it's not like we're out of work on purpose. Sometimes it just can't be helped and it happens. You know, maybe a company goes bankrupt, or, you know, they're cutting staff, or, you know, all sorts of things can happen. But it's not the person's fault just because they've managed to have a decent saving just to make sure they're covered for a rainy day, that the government then is like, well, we can't give you any money because you have a sizable, you know, amount in savings. So, you know, clear that first and then come to us. And it's like, no, I don't want to clear that first. That's not the point of the savings. So the point of the savings is to make sure I can, you know, look after myself when stuff like this does happen. And then they will drag their heels to help you. If I ever find myself unemployed, I'm just going to sell Toby pictures on the internet. I mean, you'll probably be better off selling Toby pictures, to be honest. If you are, you would be so much better off. Yeah, because they're not going to do much when you're broke. Exactly. I am not going to put myself in a position where I'm financially, like, fucked, and then go, no, that's not the way I am. I will always make sure I'm financially stable, regardless of the situation I'm in, or at least stable enough for like a few months and then find another job. You know, it just seems really stupid. And even more so now because I've got property. If I lost my job, I still wouldn't be able to sign up because I have property. They're like, oh, well, you have a house, sell it. Well, no. Do you know how hard and difficult it was for me to even get on the property ladder? I'm not just going to sell my house just because you guys won't help me. I'd much rather sit in it with no furniture at this point than rather sell it. I'll squat in my own house if I have to. But, you know, it just seems rather stupid. And again, I wouldn't take the handout anyway because I feel like because I'm able and capable, I don't need it. I will go out there and I'll find a job and I'll pay my way, even if I struggle and I hate it. But yeah, it's annoying. But hey ho, it's the government for you. He's even out a lot of details, but okay. Could you please tell us more about what happened? What? What's the matter, Mia? Of course, a bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, the one over in Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. What I miss in my absence? Oh, you just missed us talking about government and handouts and being a millennial and it being the best generation. And then Horror was saying I take government handouts. And I said, actually, I don't. I've never once in my life. I've been unemployed a few times, but I've never once taken government handouts. Sometimes I just want to walk into Federal Building and tell all the people telling you they won't help you and remind them that that's their effing job. I didn't say you took handouts. I called you a boomer. Yes, he did call me a boomer and I had to rectify. Oh, that reminds me. Goes to Discord. What are you sending in Discord, Emily? But yeah, no, we were just, yeah. And I totally know what you mean by that, Horror, though, because so I had a situation with my house where the tenant, so I rent out my house at the moment because I can't afford to pay the mortgage, so I have to rent out the house to pay the mortgage. Anyway, so the tenant stopped paying rent. And so I ended up having to evict them because, you know, I needed the rent money to pay for my mortgage. I mean, I was covered. As much as I am very, well, I say smart. I'm not actually financially smart. I am very budget heavy when it comes to financials. I will budget like anything to make sure that I'm financially covered for any rainy purposes and whatnot. So I refuse to let myself be put into a financial situation where I cannot handle it because that is one of my fears. So I will always make sure I'm covered. But anyway, so they didn't pay rent for a few months. So I ended up having to evict them due to that reason. But even with an initial eviction notice, I couldn't force them out of the house legally. I had to go through the courts, which meant I had to pay more money to a lawyer to then file it through the courts and then get a court hearing. And that took almost a whole entire year to sort out. Even though, right, the house was mine, I couldn't legally kick out the person, the tenant at the time, because it was illegal for me to make them homeless, basically. And yeah, it is dumb. Like, I am more than willing to give them time to leave the property, but the fact that I had to wait a whole entire year, or almost a whole entire year, to do so is really infuriating. But anyway, so they asked for help from is legal stuff. Yeah, it is legal stuff. Anyway, I'm losing feeling in my tentacles. Have a good stream. Go electricals even. go horror. Go. Thank you again for stopping by. But yeah, so I went through the whole legal process. It took almost an entire year. And even then, even with the judge making the ruling and saying they had to leave by X amount, by X date, they were still able to not adhere to that court ruling and overstay and still stay in the property, because again, I couldn't legally remove them. And if they overstayed the court ruling, and then I'd have to get the bailiffs in to legally remove them, which was then the only time and only way I could remove them, which again would have taken so I ended up having to go through that route anyway and calling the bailiffs, but they ended up moving out before the bailiff thingy went through. But despite that, and even though the case has been closed for like probably half a year now, the bailiff company that I had actually gotten to, well, had asked to then forward the case and be like, hey, I need this person removed. It took them another 5 months to then get back to me and say, hey, we were going to remove this person. Well, it's too late now. They've already moved out. Why are you... and I also closed the case. I said there was no need for the bailiffs anymore. I closed the case. I told the lawyers, it's fine, they've moved out, you can close the case now. And they didn't. So the bailiff company then contacted the agency and was like, hey, we're going to come and remove these people. And the agency then called me in a panic, and I was just like, wait, that was half a year ago. Like, what? This whole entire case is resolved. They don't need to go remove anyone. It's fine. But if that wasn't the case, the tenant that wasn't paying in rent could have stayed in my property rent free for a year and a half, which would have meant that I would have been, I wouldn't be in financial, I would have financially struggled a bit, because covering the mortgage on my current pay is doable, but it's not the most ideal. It also means that I end up with no savings, which is something that I really don't like the idea of. But, if it had to be done, then it had to be done, right? But yeah, just the fact that the legal system, and I understand the need to protect the tenants. I completely understand that, because I also understand that a lot of tenants get done over by landlords and by agencies and whatnot, and it's not fair. But, someone like me, it took ages to sort out. I was so stressed out by the whole entire situation as well, that I don't actually want to go through it ever again. However, I've got no choice at the moment, because, until my mortgage is fully paid off, I've got to rely on other means to support myself. But yeah, it's just the legal system is very long, and it just doesn't really help anyone, doesn't help any parties. But the reason why I even brought that up is because before I was going to take the tenant to court, she'd actually asked help from the local council to help her house her. The council had already been informed that this is the court date and etc. They'd already been informed like 3 months prior that I was going to sue the tenant. I was going to remove them by law, by means of court and a court hearing and a judge, and like a judge thing. They already knew 3 months prior, and they waited to the day before the court hearing to then go, hey, we'll pay off any of their outstanding rent money, and we'll do a set contract for you to keep the tenant in house, because they didn't want to house her. They didn't want to do the job to look for a house for her, because she was going to be homeless. And I was so pissed off by that. It's like, it took you already knew 3 months prior that this was going to happen. Why are you waiting to the day before court to then tell me, oh, actually, we'll pay off the arrears, and if you keep her, we'll also pay you the rent? And no, you could have done this even 2 months prior, a month after the court a month after the court hearing had been announced, blah, blah. You'd have done this ages ago. You've decided to do it last minute. And I was so annoyed that I was just like, do you know what? No, I'm not doing this. I've already paid the lawyers. I've already gone through this ordeal. I'm going through court. You can suck it, cancel. You can suck it. You could have pulled a finger out sooner. I wouldn't have minded if they turned around and said, hey, don't go to court with this whole entire thing before I'd paid the lawyers. They waited until I paid the lawyers and the day before court to even come to me to say that. And I was just like, no, we're not doing this. You are messing me about and I refuse to let you to do so. So yeah, I was really not in a good mood that day. If you were one of those big companies that rent a lot of houses, I bet it'd been faster. Yeah, I probably would have, to be honest. I swear it takes ages. I don't know if there's a lot of work for some people aren't doing it. I don't know, Emily. Sometimes you have to call the council up to ask for help and whatnot, or, go through their system to, be like, well, hang on, you sent me this letter, but I don't know what you're asking for, or no, why have you sent me this letter? Or, well, surely if you sent me this letter, X, Y, and Z should be happening as well. And sometimes when you call them up, you get an absolute, just the person on the other line, majority of the times that I've called up, are absolutely clueless. They have no idea what they're doing. And I'm just sat there like, how the hell did you get your job? Honestly, like, why are you in this job if you have no idea what you're supposed to be doing to help people who call you for help? Like, what is the point in you being in this position if you're unable to actually help people? And the majority of times where I've just been like, well, no, this should be happening, right? And they're like, oh, yeah. It's like, why am I telling you how to do your job? Surely you should know how to do your job, right? Right? And that what annoys me about the council and any like a lot of government people is sometimes the person on the other end of the line or whoever you end up talking to just have no fucking clue as to what is going on. And it's just like, oh my God, why do we have people like you working the job, helping people, quotation marks, really big quotation marks, helping people? And that is my gripe. People who don't want to actually help people shouldn't be working in jobs that are meant to help people. Sure, you know how to do your job, huh? Me every day at work speaking with people making like 5 times myself. Oh my God, Emily, don't even get me started. That's the same at my place. Some of the managers are like, oh, Jatsu, can we do this? It's like, you've been here for how long? You still don't know if we can or can't do this? Or like, they'll ask me something that they need to be making a decision on. And it's like, oh, Jatsu, can I, are we able to say, but hang on, why are you asking me? You're the manager. You tell me what you want done, and then I'll make sure it gets done. All right? Let's get this straight, okay? I'm not a manager. I'm not even a supervisor. I'm just a senior member of staff. That's it. That's all I am. I'm a senior member of staff. I shouldn't be having to make management decisions. You get paid manager wages. You make the decisions. You take responsibility for your decisions. I'm not taking responsibility for anything because I don't get paid enough for this. You won't answer, pay me your salary. If not, I'll be at my desk. Exactly. Exactly. I think my boss one time, so they were like, it wasn't him that said it. It was management. Someone in management said it. They're like, oh, well, if Jatsu's not here, then this can't be done, that can't be done. And then my boss just went, well, then Jatsu will just have to work longer hours. And I just turned around and said, pay me more, and then maybe I'll work longer hours. Maybe. Not definitely. Just a maybe I'll work longer hours. But no is the answer. I'm not doing longer hours. I already do enough hours, and I already work hard enough that is covering all the work that doesn't get covered, because no one else wants to take responsibility. And I'm like, no, this ain't happening. Anyway, enough rants about work and people and stuff. Let us continue our game. So I immediately instructed the visitors and employees to evacuate to the shelter. The shelter? That's right, there's an evacuation shelter. Oh my God. There's an evacuation shelter at the basement of the Space Center. Oh my gosh, shelter is such a really difficult... And do you know what? It's not really a difficult word. It is quite difficult to say alongside the word evacuation shelter. I have to pull a really weird face that you can't see me pulling in order to get it right.
If they're, it's there for accidents and emergencies and the like. So, where were you when the first bomb went off? I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion. And the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way. Then, wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter? No, we lowered an emergency ladder from the 4th floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for any other survivors. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed for the shelter. Wow, what an ordeal. But climbing down emergency ladders kind of sounds fun. Thank you for your answers, Detective. They were very helpful. Just a moment, I have some more information to share with you. But don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell, okay? Wow, and Prosecutor Blackwell usually has you on a short leash too. Well, never mind that. I thought you should know that there was a witness. A witness? We didn't hear about a witness in the... Could you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing, the witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through the window into the 3rd floor lounge. So she was looking into the crime scene from the outside. That's right. It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet. You don't, but that's the most important thing of all. Don't you worry, I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She should still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her. A 4th floor employee, huh? Alright. Thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. Gee, you sure are being cooperative, Detective. A little too cooperative, even. Yes, well, actually, something you can't talk about. Jatsu? Mia? What's the matter? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, never mind. Don't worry about me. £200? What the hell have you got in there? And why are you buying in pounds, Mia? What the hell are you buying? 200? How many games you got in there? Like 100 games? Well, I'll be on my way now. I just kept putting in games. Got a little bit carried away there, Mia. What was that all about? Something is definitely going on. I'm going to get it out of him the next time I see him. Okay. I'm not sure he'll talk about it though. 13. That's not a lot. Ah, yes, 100. That seems like a lot. I mean, 100 games is a lot to put in your basket. But that would mean that every game would be about £20. But 13 items and it's only 200? Wait, no, hang on. It's not £20. It'd be £2 per game. What am I talking about? £20 per game. Oh my god, that would be oh, that'd be way more. That'd be £2,000 worth of games. Oh my god. I'm going to take away my wallet. Take it away. I'll take it, Mia, and then I'll spend it. I mean, if you have £200 to spare, £200 goes a long way. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Was £200 was the £200 meant for something else entirely? Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back to the boarding lounge. The music is so cheerful. I only meant to get 2 or 3 games, but it got out of control. Help me. Okay, so what I usually do is, yes, I usually put all of the games I want into the basket, and then I look at them closely and think, will I be playing this game anytime soon? I bought like 7 games for around €20, and that's it. I'm not buying more. Yeah, so I bought about, I think I bought about 8 games myself for also £20. I was like, right, 20 quid, that's it. That's all I'm spending. And that's usually what I tend to do actually on the sales. I tend to only really spend about £20 unless there is a game that I really, really want.
and it's on sale and decent sale. And I'm like, yes, let's buy it. But I tend to not go overboard. Ah, you two. Detective Fulbright has granted you permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks or give you a neck rub too if you'd like. Oh, that's all right. But thank you for the offer. Well, time to roll our sleeves and start investigating. Okay, good. I'll do by process of elimination. Oh, I missed that sentence, sorry. Now let's see. Where's that diagram again? So, this lounge on the 3rd floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend. Well, let's stop the recap and start looking for traces of this third person then. You read my mind, Athena. We'll make that our first priority. There's just one problem though. This room. It looks so clean. It's just so big. Don't worry. We can use this to help us. A Space Center pamphlet for tourists. Yep, picked it up at the entrance. The map inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. A map of the lounge. This is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright. Oh yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. Wait, there's just one more thing. What's that strange creature moving around outside the window? Oh, boss, it's just a holographic image. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Phew, that's a relief. There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn the image on and off. That's what it says in the pamphlet anyway. The only reason you're so eager to start is so you can push that button, isn't it? And what's wrong with that? Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Alright, fine. Let's get investigating. Let's examine. Okay. There's quite a bit to look into. A window, and it's right next to the holographic image too. I bet it's here to help people see the stark contrast between reality and virtual reality. Way off, it says emergency ventilation, to clear smoke from a fire. See, it's pointing out the virtual insanity of reality. That's some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. If you spin the table, your chair spins too. Why would anybody want to have something like that here? It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spins. It says it's a training device that's easy on the eyes and on the body. Can a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle 0G? Oh, what's that? I've just seen something, hang on. At first glance, it looks like a peaceful landscape, but then there's that creature. Didn't the Hope probe go to some planet? Maybe this is what its service looked like. I don't know, I think it would have made the news if they discovered a creature like that. It did make quite a bit of news though, when the probe came back. Yeah, but the Hope probe didn't even go to a planet, it went to an asteroid. That's a big rock kind of thing, even aliens can't live there. I didn't notice this. Can we look at it? Is it? Aha. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. And I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity. Uh-oh, Athena has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out? I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just out-muscle me. Hey, Mr. Wright, look at that up there. Aha. Some kind of fragment. It's stuck in tight. Oh, so that's what the glint was all about. That colour looks familiar. I think it's part of an oxygen tank. Alright, bedtime for me. Go, 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 Emily. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening and get some good rest and have lovely and amazing dreams of far-off lands and beautiful people. That colour looks familiar. I think it's part of an oxygen tank. I think you're right, but if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge. So Prosecutor Blackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must be wrong. This proves that both the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge. So Apollo was right, the scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad. Way to go, Apollo. Okay. So this is where they discovered Clay. Yeah, he was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the picture. So he was stretched out like this and... What was that thing that looks like a thermos? That's the thing that Prosecutor Blackwell mentioned when I was in court with Apollo. He said that it contains asteroid samples. Oh right, Director Cosmos mentioned something about that too, didn't he? That they were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that the Hat 1 launched. I wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see? Let's think about that after we've solved the case, okay? What else can we investigate? This space is really big though. So it looks like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of this room. Now it's on 70. Oh, you managed to drop it down from 200 to 70. That's good, Mia. That's actually pretty good. Well, let's check. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet. Oh, it's a control room, right? We're here at this place that says Boarding Lounge 1. Here are the 3 doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy. People usually say Westies and South. In a case like this, you know. Details, details. Anyway, take a look at the West door. That door with the rocket icon leads to Launchpad 1. I know because it says here on the map Launchpad 1 corridor. So that's where we were with the detective. It was filled with smoke after the explosion. Right, next up, the right hand side of the map, or east in your world. That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room. Yup, it definitely says control room. Looks like he has another door on the opposite side. They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. So it's the centre of the Space Centre. The Space Centre, if you will. Does everybody start to talk like Director Cosmos after they've been here a while? But it seems that they built a new command centre on the 6th floor. That's what they used for the Hat 2 mission, so this control room was empty at the time. I've always wanted to see the inside of a mission control room, and since we're here, I'd love to do that too, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to. They want to keep curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through. With that much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out of Ina. So apparently the lock is also hooked up to backup generator in case of emergencies. Okay, what about that last door? This lower door, south door, it leads to the elevators. This is the door we came through when we entered this room, right? Yep, and of course there was no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anyone. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion. Well, that's about it for the 3 muscadors of the boarding lounge. Thanks. Understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. That's why I thought we'd better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. Oh? Is that a crack? A bright purple sky, plenty of greenery, and a tranquil lake. The idyllic scene stretches on as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful, but it lacks something to make it truly captivating. Oh, okay, is that just the web then? Perhaps? Okay, security camera. This must be the security camera that recorded the astronauts making their escape.
Oh, let's commemorate this occasion with a love and peace. If you're done now, shall we move on? Yeah, okay, but just one more for the road. Peace. Very mature. I mean, she is 19. You gotta give her that. Let's see, this store is... Where's that pamphlet? Here we are, it's the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad 1. We went through it earlier when we went to talk to Detective Fulbright. So I guess the security lot must be disengaged now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing beside the door, this must be the fingerprint recognition device. Which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackwell talked about it at the trial. The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device, and allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so. Then does this mean that the bomber's prints were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small. Voila, fingerprint powder. I brought it just in case something like this came up. I found it at the office. I've been just itching for a chance to use it. Wow, way to think ahead. Now let's dust the fingerprint recognition device and see what we can find. You got it. Now to sprinkle some here and a little over there and... flip. Let's see what we have here. Oh, we got something. Oh, it's only a single set of prints. Isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we could figure out whose prints these are. Although, I doubt we'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's prints on the first try. Well, I'm willing to bet that Detective Fulbright has some fingerprint data. Right, and there's the security footage of the door too. Yes, here it is. It came up in court the other day. I wish we could see the part of the footage just after this bit. Oh, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us right away. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show us it right away. Yeah, he's in almost too good of a mood today. Let's go see if we can find him once again. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. So this is the fingerprint recognition device. I guess you put your hand on this mark. Well, I guess we can try. Now to line my hand up with the outline. Don't, Athena, this thing is related to the case. Get your prints all over that. The next thing you know, you'll be named a suspect. How can we be so cruel to a little girl like me? I'm not buying those tears, Missy. Her fake crocodile tears. Is there anything else here? Okay. What is this? Or? There's a footprint. Here's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says. Oh boy, I want to try it. Gravity is weak on the moon, so I bet I could do mid-air somersaults. We're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling. Well, at least I could jump really high. There's a sign on the wall that very clearly says, don't jump too high. Then what good is this thing? I didn't say in the beginning walk on the surface of the moon. Surface. The moon. Cozy Mia! Or? Where's this hatch? What's this? A trapdoor? It's a trash chute. The cleaning robots throw the garbage out from here. The robots do the cleaning. What a futuristic world we live in. I just hope they don't revolt like they do in science fiction movies. No way! All the robots here are very nice. Actually, wasn't there one in Launchpad 1 corridor when we go... We can go say hi to it if you want. Oh? There's something shiny. What is the shiny? Hey, I see something shiny down there. Let's take this cover off then. It's a bullet. What's this? It looks like a metal jelly bean. It's really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2 to 3 millimeters in diameter. Let's see, that would make the caliber 10. Caliber refers to the diameter of a gun's barrel, right? Yes, but I've never heard of a 10 caliber gun before. This bullet must be for a special kind of gun. I bet if you tried firing a bullet this small with a regular sized gun, it would just fall right out. Yeah, it must have been a really small gun. I wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, we're in the bottom left on the south door side of the map according to this map. Of the room, sorry. That's pretty far from where Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't think to look here. Yeah, leave it to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us just the card we need. So, we know that Clay's oxygen tank got ruptured. Maybe someone fired a bullet at his tank and ruptured it that way, which then caused it to explode. I'm glad we found it though. The bullet. Okay. Bum bum bum. Did we not find everything here already? I thought we did. Oh, no we didn't. What's that? I wonder what this big knob is for. It looks like the knob on the stove. Well, it's the same shape, but I think that's where the similarities end. I mean, it's behind a glass pane. What kind of stove would require knob security like this? Well, the knob is straight up and down, so if it was for a stove, the burner would be off. Right, if it was for a stove. Still, I wonder what it's really for. Something turned on by a knob that's not a stove. How about a rocket engine? If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would take off before you could get in. Then I guess all we can say for now is that it's a mystery knob. Mystery knob? My god. Okay, I think we've investigated everything here. Oh, no, we haven't. These are apparently oxygen capsules. They're for recovery after a training session. I wonder if they can change your voice. Testing, 1, 2, 3. It didn't do anything. It's not helium, Athena. It's oxygen. Is that the control for the, There's some kind of panel with 2 buttons on it here. Just push it. That's the invariable principle of buttons. There are such things as buttons left unpushed. Oh, it turns off the screen. Hey, the giant holographic image disappeared. Yeah, though that side of the wall seems kind of barren without it now. Still, let's see if we can find anything new with the image off. Oh, are we going to discover something new? Oh, a mirror. How thoughtful of them to put one here. Thoughtful. So the ladies can fix their makeup. One's appearance is just as important in space as it is on Earth, you know. You never know when you're going to run into some other life form after all. I doubt anybody who thinks like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place. You never know, Phoenix. An astronaut can care about their appearance and worry about their appearance too. Okay, now it was a crack. I was right, it wasn't spiderweb. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. It looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Athena. It's pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun. You think so? Based on my experience, I say this was fired from a regular pistol. Well, whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Apparently, this is an important fact. Do you see the bullet around somewhere? No, the police must have taken it though. But we found a bullet, right? Let's ask Detective Fulbright about this bullet hole later.
Stares at Date Everything. Oh, are you gonna buy Date Everything, Mia? It is a really good game. I do highly recommend it. Stares at Rune Factory. I've never played Rune Factory, so I have no comment. But Date Everything is good. I like the script and the voice acting, and the story itself so far has been quite fun. You want to buy them both? Which one's cheap at the moment? Welcome to the Space Center, guest. Welcome. Yikes. What in the world? My name is Ponko. Ponco. Ponko. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Choose one. I will guide you. Date Everything is, I'd go for the cheaper option. Because the thing is, right, they'll always do sales. Steam will never not do a sale, so you can wait for Rune Factory to be a bit cheaper before buying it. It's a robot. I am not a robot, I am Ponko. Psychological observation and navigation companion. Ponco, Ponko. Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh, Ponko, I've missed you. Huh? Do you know this thing, Athena? Oh, she showed us around the last time when I came here with Apollo. Oh, you're such a good gal, Ponko. That's a good gal. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy, so very happy. Wow, guide robot. That's pretty cool. My name is Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you. I don't know you. I don't know you. Huh? Ouch, that hurt. Oh, she has to register people she meets for the first time. Please register him, Ponko. Certainly. Commencing guest registration. Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too. His name is Phoenix. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it. Phoenix, please let me get a good look at your face. Oh, sure. Registering. Facial recognition registration sequence complete. We are now officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix. Huh? This robot's pretty cute. You made a friend, boss. Isn't it great? Phoenix, Athena, allow me to guide you. Right this way. Oh, goody. Let's go, boss. Go where? Where is Ponko taking us? Oh, is this the launch pad? Oh, the Space Museum. Okay. Wow, this is pretty impressive. I'd go to a museum like this. Oh, wow. What is this place? Is that rocket real? Welcome, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 AM to 7 PM. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and the HAT-1 project. The rocket is just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one. The Space Museum? Oh, here it is on the map. Okay, so it's on the exact opposite side of the main building from Launchpad 1. Ask me anything, I will explain. We can speak to Ponko. This is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up. This is a replica of the HAT-1 that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real HAT-1 inside and out. Its little brother, the HAT-2, was supposed to launch the other day. I wonder if Ponko knows why the launch was cancelled. Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out, check it out. Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I'd like to come here again on a day off. Hey, what's this a photo of? What photo? Oh! Who's the other two? We've not met the girls. And Thingy's hair is different. Starbuck's hair is very different. And there's Clay. But yeah, who are the other two girls? Phoenix, the staff of the HAT-1 project. Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck. He looks so young and so different. And that's... What is it, Athena? Is something wrong? Oh, nothing. I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young too, that's all. She does recognise someone, doesn't she? Well, it was 7 years ago after all, so the young guy standing next to Mr. Starbuck is Clay Terran, the victim. So they were mentor and protege even way back then. And he's even got one of the staff jackets. It looks like a regular staff member. No, Clay was still a student then. He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets. Okay, that makes sense. Clay would have been in high school 7 years ago. Everybody looks so happy. This space museum is great. What fantastic exhibits. This area used to be Launchpad 2. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor. Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor entrance instead? There was talk of it, but they had to scrap their plans because of the budget cuts. Budget cuts, budget cuts. We need more money, money. Who would record that kind of information to a guide robot? While it was in space, the Hat 1 launched a probe called Hope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago. That's what Director Cosmo said too. He told us to come here. He told us to come back the day before. Oh my god. He told us it came back the day before Clay was killed. And here it is, the Hope space probe. I think I've seen that logo somewhere before. Let's see. Oh yeah, the capsule that the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. I think it can be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give me some more info if I show it to her. We're going to show her some evidence? The way the Space Center launch pad is set up is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it, would you? The setup of the launch pad. Go gentle on the spiky-haired mind. I want to know. Phoenix wants to know too. Great, now Athena's got a case of Ponko-itis. Hooray! I will tell you then. The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launch pad over the rails and brought into position at the launch site. Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we could build it all. It's very cool. Grand setup that suits an important place, like the Space Center. I guess everyone is hoping for a bigger budget next year. Myself included. I'm guessing the whole thing is operated from the control room, huh? That it is. But it can also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to first be disengaged. I guess before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures. I'd love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for? Searching data. All future plans have been put on hold because of the bombing and the murder, I'll bet, which is perfectly understandable. Well, when was the last time it was moved? Searching data. I'm sorry. That answer isn't in my answer database. I guess Ponko can only answer certain questions. Okay, so Phoenix suggested showing the autopsy picture. Ponko, do you recognize his capsule here in the top right? Check in registered data. Oh, she does. I know. It's the Hope capsule. It was carried inside the Hope probe. It contained the asteroid samples, right? Yes. It was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe. It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth. It must not be removed. Don't worry, Ponko. The people in charge already know what happened. They do? I must ask them later. So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it to safety after the explosion. The Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. But it's a pity this incident occurred before they got a chance to check the contents. Well, the police took it as evidence, so they'll have to wait a little longer. Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum. Thank you, Ponko. You explained everything very well. I love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you. You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently. It's because Ponko is so friendly. Well, what should we investigate next? Let's go find Detective Fulbright. We have things to ask him about. Ponko's so cute. Ponko is cute. Let's see. The security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay, then let's go back to the Launchpad 1 corridor. Bye, Ponko. See you later. Come again. Come again. And don't forget to visit the gift shop. Poor Ponko. What a Dickensian life. We are all forced to lead. Okay. Oh, no, not talk. Launchpad 1 corridor. Let's go. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? There's Detective Fulbright. He still seems to be lost even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's still in the cooperative mood as well then. If he doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him. You mean that lady in distress bit? Bullet hole at the scene. Ooh. We found a bullet hole in the wall at the crime scene. You did? Our team found that too. It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet. Detective Arm? That's right, a warning shot for the defendant. Was it really such a high threat situation that she needed to do that? I'm afraid I don't know the details, what with Detective Arm gone and all. But I thought there were two people who discovered the crime scene together. We already know Director Cosmo will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows. Hey, you're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course. I hope it goes down easy. But what does... I think it was Yuri Cosmos who murdered Clay. Clay must have discovered something that he didn't want him to discover. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison of some prints we found on the boarding lounge. Ah yes, I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. This is quite a bit of data. Well, when I said everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackwell said to dig deep, so that's what I did. It sure took a while, though. Whoa, he got Apollo's and my prints. He even got prints for all of the robots. I guess when Blackwell said to dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Clay's fingerprints are here too. I personally removed his gloves during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. I still can't believe you took off his glove to get his fingerprints. Well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important in this case. There are a lot of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge, so depending on whose prints you find, it can completely change the tide for both sides. Makes sense, after all, the culprit's prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow. Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy. Isn't this just a photo of the Launchpad 1 door? Yup, but Prosecutor Blackwell seemed pretty interested in it for some reason. Huh? What's so important about this door? Beats me, but boy could you see the gears in his head going to hyperdrive at it. Sounds like this is going to be a major point of contention tomorrow. Hey, don't forget about the print comparison, boss. Right, Detective Fulbright, do you think you can run the test for us now? You just leave it to me. In justice we trust. Whose prints are they going to be? Okay, here we go. Well, it looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. Must have opened it when they went to go board the rocket. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams of his space adventure right then. But shouldn't we... Okay, so now we know it belongs to... something for the lost and found. I'll be sure to take care of it. No. This is an important piece of evidence. Okay, so that's not it. Did we ask him about the bullet? Oh no, we can't ask him about the bullet. Okay. So yeah, no, we knew Starbucks prints were found on the scanner screen after incident. Okay. Can we talk to him anymore? The victim went to all the trouble to save the defendant, and then he was mercilessly killed. Is there no justice in this world? Justice was trampled underfoot that day. That's right, acts of justice and selflessness are not always rewarded. It pains me to say it, but I've come to realise the truth in that recently. Sounds like he and his personal philosophy are going through a midlife crisis. Okay, where do we go next? To the boarding room again? The boarding lounge? I'm still scrolling through games. Oh my god, Mia. How many games have you got? Was there anything else we could show him? I don't think there was anything else. That one had to. The space seems open. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can. Because we've spoken to him about everything we need to do. Okay, hang on. I forget that there's a to-do list. Right. Ask the Fulbright for case info. Present the security. Detect. Yes. Okay. Okay. That's what we need to do. Detective, about the security footage that was taken by the boarding lounge one camera. Oh, that footage. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like about it. Shoves backlock under rug. No, don't shove it underneath the rug, Mia. No point in hiding it. There's any way I could see a little more of the part just after this. Easy as pie. I'll be glad to show you. Here we go. Oh. Okay, so that's what we saw. Huh? The screen went blank. Yes, apparently the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires. So there's no footage after this point. Why don't you just say so from the beginning? So we can't see who actually came in afterwards. Something definitely seems to be up with you, detective. You're unusually cooperative. Well, I just figured if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right? But it seems like something's really been bothering you. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I'd never do anything like that. Oh, he's lying. We haven't seen Cyclops in a while now. Oh my god, I didn't... Exactly my point, Phoenix. It's been a while. We haven't seen Cyclops in ages. Well, mostly because we haven't actually been playing as Phoenix. He's lying. Well, he's not lying. He's hiding something. So he's locking something away. He refuses to tell us something. So much for justice. No, right. So there's something that he can't tell us. And I guarantee it'll be something really silly, like really stupidly silly. Which is fine because we like silly here, but I haven't seen the Cyclops in ages. This is like, I know we haven't, well, okay, it wasn't that long ago since we last played a Phoenix Wright game, but this is feeling kind of nostalgic. He is the father of who, Sandwichy? Your father? Sandwichy, I am your father. Is that what you expected? That was a very poor impression. I'm sorry. It's been a while, but those are definitely Cyclops. Did you just mouth psyched? Is there something I should be psyched about? No, Cyclops. It's a system of locks on the secrets in a person's heart. I can see when people are trying to hide those secrets by using the power of this Magatama. Presenting evidence could break those locks and reveal any secrets they're hiding.
Mr. Wright, how much did they bilk you out of that piece of rock?
Apollo's father? No, we don't actually know who Apollo's father is. However, there is a possibility that we will find out, not in this game, not in Dual Destiny, but in the Spirit. Hang on, what's the name of the game? Oh my god, what is the other game called? What is the last game called? Spirit of Justice? We will find out who Apollo's dad is in Spirit of Justice. And Fulbright? No, Fulbright isn't Apollo's dad. No. Have you been swindled? I know some lawyers I can introduce you to. I'm more than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. It isn't some kind of fraud, it really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. But I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. Let's see what presenting the Magatama will reveal, shall we?
Take that!
Take that! Okay, let's see if we can break his Cyclops. While you're being cooperative. I think you're hiding something, Detective. So why don't you just tell us about it? What to do? Which path is the path of justice? Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this is the issue he's so torn up over. Justice. Oh my god, can you imagine if Fulbright was in love? Who would his love interest be in this game? I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles, isn't that right? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine. Is that a fact? Blackwell. You think, Mia? You think Fulbright's love interest is Blackwell? I mean, they do spend a lot of time together. Yep, peaceful as peaceful can be. Everyone whistling a happy tune as they did their job. You never saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch. I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim as long as this exists. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, this. The evacuation report. Before the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch. And yet security was so tight they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as a relaxed guard detail. Now hold on just one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. And that's why I was called in on a special security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person would be part of that detail from the onset. Wait, who? Oh, Candace! Yeah, why would she be part of it? Unless they knew that a bomb was going to go off. Because she's a bomb specialist detective. She doesn't deal with any other cases but bombings. And why was she there in the first place? Because she was there before it even happened. It wasn't like it happened and then she was called on site. She was there before. Detective arms specialise in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew there was a possibility that a bombing would occur. You got me, Mr. Wright. I'm so smart. I'm not really. My brain is so smooth today. My brain is so... Oh my god, he's a little pouty and the little finger touch is so cute. This is why I love Fulbright. Look at him. Look at him. He's so pouty. Bless him. Alright, I concede. You win. It's just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat. But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed? Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it? Was it? How was the warning delivered? By phone and directly to Director Cosmos. Yeah, Apollo's father gives Ubu vibes like Apollo. He's not Apollo's father though. But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset. But it's not only that.
I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackwell as well. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties. And that's not it. It's a question of justice. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. I mean, we've been wondering that since he first appeared. The reason he's still prosecuting Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. Oh, we actually get to learn a bit about Blackwell? Well, talking to your folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules. Never mind that. What are rules but things to be broken, right? Well, to tell you the truth, having the prisoner act as a prosecutor is highly irregular. I think we guessed that much. So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering about it. So you weren't told why either, huh? No, I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Yeah, it would have to have. But Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continues even still. 7 years past? A phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variety either, I guess. Ooh. The phantom of 7 years past. Any idea who or what he was talking about? Not a clue. But he seems to think that this phantom is behind this whole incident somehow. Wait a minute. He thinks they may be connected to this case. Yup. This case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. For starters, that case happened right here at this very space center too. And in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone. So that's why Prosecutor Blackwell thinks this incident is the work of the Phantom. Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago, that's when Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty of murder. Wait. Is Blackwell possibly innocent and he has been, like, he was wrongly accused? Are we going to end up discovering that Simon is actually not as bad as he is and is actually innocent of the murder? That messy case is what started the whole dark age of the law. So you see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackwell's conviction might be related. Yeah, I can see why you'd think that. This incident and the Phantom. Not to mention Blackwell's past. It's almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackwell can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is this Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all. The prosecution appears to be ready as well. Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. No, I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom, but I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to them, which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck, and that's not real justice. Oh, poor Fulbright. I've always trusted in Prosecutor Blackwell's judgment until now. But this time, I'm just so overawed about it all. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. I've never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's so cooperative. Don't worry, that's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent. I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm going to be rooting for your team this time. But don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't. Oh, bless him. I do like Fulbright. So Fulbright, despite being on the prosecution team, is helping the defense team just because he wants the truth to come out. He doesn't want a false conviction. He doesn't want to convict the wrong person. And I think he knows that Starbuck isn't
the real culprit, which is why he's working with us. Bless him. He's just like Gumshoe. Oh my God. Detective Fulbright, I guess I was wrong about you. Just because he doesn't want to disappoint his son. They are not related, Sowaji. I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You are the only ones who can stop him in court. You really care and want what's best for Prosecutor Blackwell, don't you, Detective? Leave the courtroom to us. It's not like we want a guilty verdict either. I was hoping you'd say that. I'm really grateful to the two of you. To show my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information. It's about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago. Really? Then let's go find her, Mr. Wright. Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. In justice we trust on 3. 1, 2, 3. In justice we trust. Okay, later. Oh, bless him. Bless Fulbright. There he goes. Wait, were we supposed to say in justice we trust back there too? Let's go see that witness now. All right, the Space Center entrance it is. I think this is the last bit of this investigation, and then we can call it a night. And then we'll do the court case next week. The witness must be around here somewhere. Wait, is the witness Ponko? Wait, is this Ponko? Or is this a different robot? Hello, hello. Uh-oh, don't tell me the witness is a robot. Hello, come over here. Hello, hello. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I am Clonko. Shall I guide you? Guide you... I don't know why, but this robot's kind of freaking me out. Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around. Oh! Again. I've had it with you, hunk of junk. Gah! I'm outside. Am I wondering? When did that happen? Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. If you didn't snap out of it, I was going to put you out on the curb on trash day. Nothing works better than a 42.5 degree karate chop. That's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How do you do? Big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Aura Blackwell. Wait! Aura Blackwell? Is she related to Blackwell? Is she Blackwell's sister? Oh my god, what? What? What is going on? I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center. Blackwell? Could she be? And this good-for-nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk. My name isn't Hunk of Junk. My name is Clonko. That's me, Miss Aura. Quit complaining. Your model number is Ponko too. But Miss Aura, everyone calls me Clonko. Quit your squawking already. No, what are you doing? No, don't. She's really aggressive with the robots though. There. Bet you won't be talking back now. Yeah, I will obey completely. Yikes, I better watch what wires I cross with this one. Your last name is Blackwell. Do you have a relative in the legal profession? You are correct. Simon Blackwell, who used to be prosecutor, is... Shut up. Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother. You know him? She is his sister. Oh my god, she's the older sister of Simon Blackwell. Now this is going to be interesting. Yes, we met him in court a few times. Right, Athena? Does Athena know them? What a dull creature. Has a switch been turned off? Athena being shy. This is new. Oh yeah, I heard he was prosecuted again despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk? Gah, Miss Aura, that hurts. I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me, useless hunk of junk? Miss Aura, you told me to only speak when you order me to speak. I told you to never talk back to me. You're worth more scrap. Robot abuse, hawk attacks, Blackwell family life must sure be interesting. Well, do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with. So, you're the person who witnessed the incident? That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building, in the robotics lab. The explosion disabled the elevators, so I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? It must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best to just humour her here. Then, as I passed by the 3rd floor boarding lounge one window on my way down, I saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it, I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? There's no time to just nod and repeat. So you saw into the 3rd floor lounge? The very scene of the crime? That's right. There's a small window on the right-hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside. The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand. And a knife in their right. That must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was? Of course not. The power was out on that floor then, and there was only that tiny window. You see. But you did witness the moment of the murder. Yes, I saw the figure of the lighter raise their knife and... It happened at precisely 10 AM. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features? I already told you. It was pitch black in there, although... I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. They had good taste in knickknacks anyway. An Earth emblem on the lighter. I'd better remember that. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbuck's innocence with it. Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath. Pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers, that's all. What don't you like about lawyers? It's just an instinctive dislike. But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. That didn't make me feel any better, actually. Oh, we're gonna ask her why she hates lawyers. Why do you hate lawyers so much? Little thing from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place. I certainly don't agree. I mean, people are imperfect. They lie. They're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better, even sad sacks like this one. Hey, you look alive there. She's so mean to the robots. I don't particularly like her. Ah, yes, here I go. I am the ultimate robot with amazing... Oh, okay. The robots... Okay. Alright, that's enough out of you. You're getting a little too carried away. Huh? What was I doing? Yup, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries. How can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worrying about the things we care about. That's what makes us human. Well, the girl finally talks and she starts with a speech. That's what makes us human. You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought, that's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind. Can I punch her, boss? Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans certainly are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system, Well, she's not wrong. So she distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system. What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter? Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial, because I'd much rather kill them myself. You can't be serious. That thing you're wearing around your neck. Oh, this? Around Athena's neck? Does she mean widget? Oh, I get it. Well, well, Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle. Her royal what? Is she talking about Athena? By the way, I heard the rumours. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right? Director Cosmos. Yes, that's right. You poor things. Better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart. What? He might seem like a bigwig, but the centre has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But it's your problem, so why should I care? What? That's it? No friendly tips, no good luck, guys? Just splendid. I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. Are you eeping, Mia? It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way. Are you alright, Athena? You seem very down. I just can't believe she said all those things. Wow, she's really upset. Has she been trying not to let it show all this time? No EP? Okay. Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time. You mean that whole dark age of the law nonsense? I'm so sick of hearing about it. Well, all we can do is believe in what we're doing. Yeah, you're right, boss. Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck. Good idea. We should tell him about the bullet and Mr. Blackwell's statement. Alright then, next stop, the detention centre. But yeah, I can't believe we met Blackwell's sister. Oh my god, and the fact that she's probably related to the case from 7 years ago, so we'll probably see her again at some point. My lawyers are here. It must be bad news. Hey, not necessarily. We've had a new witness. A researcher saw the moment of the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Really? So they're going to let me go? Unfortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never aligned just right, too. But we got a lead too, Mr. Starbuck. The murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it. A lighter with an Earth emblem? Oh, does he know who it is? Did you remember something? Yup, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Anything at all would be a help, so please, tell us what you remembered. What does he remember? I thought I was unconscious the whole time. But now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments. That's huge. Do you remember seeing anything? A lighter. I saw the flame of lighter floating in the darkness. Good. What else did you see? What was nearby?
It was definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. In the light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. A dark shadow? That must have been the third party we've been looking for. But we don't know who the third party is. Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know. If we can prove there was this third person at the scene and that they're the real killer, then you'll be cleared of all suspicion. The key will be whether or not we can identify this third person caught tomorrow. At least we have something to go on now, and that's a big plus. I should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before someone mistakes me for a hoarder. Irrelevant evidence tidied up. Now that we have a glimmer of hope, I'm suddenly starving. Why don't we go back to the office and treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance? For someone who's highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic. So, you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy. Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully it'll give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find out who this third person is. Now, let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote is for LD's noodles. Oh, Apollo. Apollo's back? Apollo! Wait. The jacket he's wearing, does that belong to Clay? I just realised because that's not his jacket and that's the uniform from the space station, right? He's wearing Clay's jacket. What are you doing here? I don't think the clinic's ready to release you yet. My wounds are fine and I'm done lying around. Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here. Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me. Apollo. Oh my god, Apollo. Look at his sad little face. Like he's smiling, but his eyes are really sad, and that's a really sad little. And that's, oh my god, I'm just like, oh my god. Okay, you're not my favorite character, but I still feel for you. I still feel for you. You get head pats and hugs. You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo, and I don't want you overdoing it. I'm fine. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic. An IV isn't a cure-all, mummy man. Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress? A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they must be the real killer. A suspicious figure, huh? Right. I thought you'd be happier than that. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Absolutely nothing will get in the way of that. Oh my god, are we going to learn more about his bestie as well? Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo? That's right, best friends since junior high. Sounds like me and Junie, so what was Clay like? Well, he was full of compassion and energy, and he had a really loud voice. If the two of you did voice training together now, I bet you'd break a few windows. You know, I bet you're right. Oh, this image of them both together is so cute though. Oh my god, look at it. And he's got his attorney's badge as well, so this must have been taken recently. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them. It seems like only yesterday, Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be a national and me, a lawyer. We'd talk well into the night and even then we never grew tired of it. Apollo, about that jacket. Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat 2 mission. He always looked so proud wearing it. Oh my god, this makes me sad.
But just when his dreams were finally coming true, I still can't believe it. Oh, Apollo. Damn it. He's not fair. Poor Apollo, oh my god. He must feel a bit of guilt as well, actually. Even though it's not his fault. It's just the fact that his friend can't fulfill his dreams. Oh my god. It makes me tear up a little bit. Apollo, I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone. I guess we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster. I guess you're right on some level. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. That was a rough time for me. But Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. It was right during that screening exams too. Oh, right during his screening exams. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That "you're fine" of his is why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh? Oh, bless. Sorry, I'm a little bit sniffly. That really upset me. Well, it didn't upset me. It made me cry a little bit. You're fine and I'm fine. Well, like your catchphrases, weren't they? Something like that. Sure brings back memories. When we were in junior high, Clay's mum passed away in an accident. But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night, I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. Oh, bless. Mum? Mum? Get away, Apollo. Don't come over here. Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either. Huh? Oh my god, they're so cute. Chat, they're adorable. Oh my god. I always think everybody else has a mum. Why am I the only one? But, you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. I holler, I'm fine. And then, you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine. Okay, Clay? Now it's your turn. Okay. Clay Terran is fine. There you go. Now we're both fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh my god, they're so cute. I can't. What are you laughing about? See? We're fine. You laugh first. I'm fine. You're fine. We're both fine. Oh, bless them. They're so cute. Thanks, Apollo. They were there for each other. When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believed. As long as you don't give up. Wasn't there somebody else who said something similar? If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. Clay called Mr. Starbucks his mentor and looked up to him. I wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking the leave of absence. What? Wait, what do you mean by a leave? You're really serious. Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself. But that's our goal too. I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? I'm going to catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way. Take good care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now, I must be going. Goodbye. Oh my god. I actually teared up. Goodbye? Did he just say goodbye? I sense a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. And also suspicion. He's not walking out on us like this. I'm going to go talk some sense into him. Hold on, Athena. Apollo can believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. Even if we take different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo. Yeah, you're right, boss. Alright, that's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? Actually teared up. If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. To be continued, and this is where we end our stream because I don't think I can do another 2 hours. Yes, let's say progress. Oh my god, that was really sad. I feel for Apollo, I really do. Huh? What do you mean, huh, Mia? It is now midnight. We've been here for 4.5 hours. I've done my share. I fulfilled my duty as a streamer. What? What is that you just typed, Mia? Right, okay, so that is the end of our stream. We will continue next week with the court case because, oh my god, that was a very emotional ending to that chapter. Oh my god, that actually made me cry. I really feel for Apollo, and I hope he finds the truth that he seeks. But anyway, let us see who we can raid out to. Give me 2 seconds. Hang fire, guys. Let's see. Oh, we have raided. Do you know what? I'm gonna send you guys to Jotato, who is currently playing Date Everything, and I think you guys would enjoy her. I tried to watch her stream a couple of times, but however, there are spoilers, so I didn't want the spoilers. But I'm gonna send you guys to Jotato, who is lovely and wonderful, and actually raided us previously. So let us start raid. Let's go. Okay. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. Or if you are not subbed, please use this raid message. But we'll be back again on Tuesday. I will play a different game on Tuesday, maybe a one stream story game. We shall see what happens, but it depends. If I can't find anything that's to my liking, then I'll probably play Date Everything. But you can keep up to date with me and what I plan to do on socials, so go check it out and follow me in places and you'll be able to see what I plan to play. But yes, it is goodbye from me for now. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the evening and get some good and amazing rest, and make sure you look after yourselves, and I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. So bye bye for now.